No, I haven't done the intro. Oh no.
Now, Sir Ivan, if you will press this switch over when I say now, that will open our station. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Come back here and tell our enemies that they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom!
So hi guys, welcome to this little what do you call it, ad hoc, where you didn't plan it and just decided to do it. So hi guys, show today. Also, sorry if there's anyone watching already, just check I've got the sound okay. So first apology, I completely cocked the beginning up. Normally I do the intro and then I hit the live button. That's why there's 5 seconds of black. For some reason, I hit the live button first, and I'm like, oh no, I can't find the intro. So there's me right at the beginning. I do apologize. So those of you that are observant will know we have a guest today, and I'll explain how you'll know later on. So my guest today, Natasha.
Hello.
I got really worried. I saw in the intro you buggered off. And I'm like,
I went to open the window.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, she's gone. What's going on?
It's right there, the window.
Yeah. So do you know what? Right, me and Natasha, we did like a little pre-stream before we begin, and I'm pretty sure it was daylight about half an hour ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, about half hour ago.
Positive, and it's pitch black now.
Yeah.
So, how is everybody? I've had a very, well, I say slightly mixed. It's been a terrible 4 weeks for me, 3-4 weeks. I will explain it, but I'm not going to say everything right at the beginning. There's been some good things in my life, namely my glasses.
You got them?
Got them. Yeah, hang on. Bear with me a sec. Just got to do something. This actually makes, you know how the little things make you happy in life.
Yep.
If I can find them. Right, so yeah, so when you're driving along and the sun comes out and you're like, oh my God, I can't see. Well, now I can.
You got your sunglasses.
They're very dark when you wear them indoors, though. It's funny that when the light is on, when you're outside and you've got the sunshine, you actually got moments and you think, oh, have I got my sunglasses on? You don't actually notice you got the glasses on. Then you take them off and you're like, oh my God, yes, I've got my sunglasses on.
I've done that in the past.
Yeah.
Walking, I'm like, why is it so dark in here?
No, it's better when you're wearing them like in the car and it's really bright. You actually you get to a point, you got so used to them, you don't realize, you think, have I got my sunglasses on? And you take them off and you're like, the sun's burning my eyes. Yeah. So I did a little bit more of a test with Smith's Beads, as you know. When I did this bus, I couldn't remember how long things took, and they told me it was delayed with COVID and stuff like that. So I made sure I recorded all the dates, and it is Well, let's say the date is the 7th of October. And the reason I'm saying the 7th is my 2 new customs have arrived. Now, I ordered them on the 15th of September. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Smith Speeds, your original quote is 2 to 3 weeks. I'll wait for a response on that. So I said, I reckon it'll take 3 to 4 weeks. What with things like postal strikes and stuff going on in China, shutdowns and stuff, 3 to 4 weeks sounds great. So it has, if I ordered it on the 14th, right, and it arrived, I say Friday. The reason I say Friday is that that's whenever he made an attempt. No, I used the word attempt. I will tell you the story of every a little bit later. I promise you, you cannot make this up. Natasha's smiling because she's already heard the story. So if I ordered on the 14th, that's 1, 2, 3 weeks and 2 days for a custom. Okay, right. I'll do a catch up on the stream so that I don't get these out of order. But so Smith Bees, hi all. Sorry, walking the dogs in 1 minute. We'll try and listen on phone, but we'll not comment till I get back. Mark says okay to me. That's to regarding the sound. Keep the good bits till I come back. Oh, trust me, this whole show is full of bits. Teresa says hi all. Right. Most custom orders have a lead time of 30 days. Now, Teresa, is that what would you consider normal? If I was a brand new customer and I contact you,
normal.
What's that?
What the hell's normal?
Well, yeah, okay. With Teresa and Smith, there is no such thing as normal. But yeah, what's a normal? I mean, I would say if any company said to me about a month for a custom,
it's about a month.
I wouldn't argue with that.
No,
you know, it's all made. You know, it's not off the shelf, is it?
No.
So, but a lot can come through quicker. So, and then she says, LOL. So, here's the story of my customs. As you know, I've ordered 2 customs. One is the snow bus, and the other one is I can't show you on stream because it's a present for a friend. And if she watches any of my streams, it's going to give the surprise away. But I will show you. It'll probably be closer to next year. I can't even say, no, I can't even say the date because if I say
you can't say nothing.
This friend of mine will go, that's a significant date in my life. I wonder if that's for me. Anyway, so Friday I get this notification. Right, what they've done, and this makes a lot of sense to me. Smith Speeds has put all the drills into one box, and the other one they've obviously rolled the canvases up and sent that in another box. Right, so I've got like 3 big bags of drills. So the 2 emails come through. They're out for delivery. They're on the same van. They're on the same run. They're on the same day. 2 different parcels. Right, this is the bit you cannot make up. One has been delivered successfully. The other one, sorry, you weren't in. We can't deliver it. Honestly, you can't make that up, can you? Right? This is the box of the drills, right, which has got some, obviously I've opened it. The other one was delivered today, which I haven't got because I haven't been at work today. So I'll get that maybe Wednesday morning on the way to work. But you can't make that up, can you?
No.
Here's 2 boxes for you. There you go. There's one. Oh, you're not in. Am I in or am I not in? So anyway, so I'm going to show you one. And I think I've bitten off more than I can chew here. I'm worried. I don't mind admitting it. Right, so Dominic,
I'm worried about mine actually as well. Seeing you're not the only one.
Yeah. Dominic Coco says good evening, and
good evening.
Says, orders are varying at the moment, so we keep in the lead time. To be honest with you, there's problems going on in the world with Royal Mail and China and stuff. For you to still keep 30 days, I think is brilliant. Right, let me bring the camera down and then I can show you all my issues. Not issues, I won't say issues because they're not issues. Right, so there is my snow bus, which looks very nice.
It does look nice.
I think it looks beautiful.
I love it. I love the colour of the bus and all.
Oh, it is good,
That
isn't
blue
it?
at the
It's
front.
such a shame it's a horrible bus to drive. Right. Now, anyone who doesn't drive buses, this word will mean nothing to you. But if you're a bus driver, I'm about to send a shiver down your spine by saying street light. That's all I need. Now, every bus driver in the world has gone, oh, because they're horrible buses. They've got the acceleration of a snail, and there's always things go wrong with them. But to be honest with you, at a most basic level, they're reliable. But they're all right. I loved the route. I did like the route. Anyway, so my last the custom I'm doing at the moment, I've trimmed this down, but look, there's the colour list. I think it's 41 colours.
I'm quite 41, worried about 43. Mine and all.
Yeah, that's nice. Right. This one. 69 colours. And it gets better. What's everyone's favourite?
Can I have a look at mine? I know it's more than...
Hang on a sec. Hang on. Can you just carry the show for a bit? We've got a guest.
Yeah. I can carry it.
Don't like coffee.
I got mine tea. You probably got my messages wherever my camera is.
Sorry to Natasha. Right. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said I got mine today and it's off my birdies.
Oh,
Mike completely done it for me.
That's really beautiful.
And I've got 74 colours when I'm working on 36
okay, you beat me
colours.
on that one. So what's everyone's least favourite colour? What do you say? You've got a lot of white, haven't you?
Yeah, 75 bags.
3865?
3865. I don't even have 386. Yeah, 3865.
Is that the one where you got like the zillion bags?
Yeah, 75 of them.
Yeah, I'm a bit lucky there. I've only got 6 bags.
I've got 1310.
Right, you got 1310. I've only got 60 of them. But
you just done the opposite to way to me.
I've done a tick on it. That's because I've checked them. If anyone's never ordered a custom, you'll get a sheet that looks like this. Right, and there's a little reassuring thing with this green highlighter.
Yeah, you know, it's tea.
It means that Mike or someone has checked them, but I still check them myself. Right, so there's me sitting in the depot Sunday morning, counting a reel of about 30 bags, and everyone's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, well, I'm counting bags. What are you doing that for? So I've just had an order through. I need to make sure that, yeah. So
she purposely put in all the whites together for me, so I don't have to hunt for them.
Well, I haven't finished this bus yet, but that's my 310s. That's the 310s I already had. I think these hold about 10 bags.
Yeah, I think I remember you rightly. You said it did hold that bag. Something
like that. We'll test it one day. And I got another 64 bags as well. So if you love doing 310, right, give us a shout. I'll send you the picture for my snow bus, and you can order it, and you'll be in heaven. Although once I get the canvas, I'm going to have a really good look at it. I've got a few weeks till I start it, because I've obviously got to finish the Flixbus first. I might change the 310s to 939s. I like 939. It's I think it's 939.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you keep every time you pick it up with that bus, it's like, yeah, my favourite colour.
Yeah, it's practically black with just a tiny touch of blue in it, and I think it works for like nighttime skies. When I did my wolf ages ago, there was hardly any I'm trying to see if I can see it. There was hardly any black in it. It was all 939 for Midnight Sky. You know, wolves howling in the midnight sky, 939. It's all Teresa. Fair enough. Teresa does it. That checks them off. Okay. Love Minis. Love Mins. Hello. Hi, all.
Hello, Love Mins.
And Teresa says, loved all your white in that, Tash.
Yeah, and you put them all in one bag for me. Look, so I can't lose them.
Oh, Mike says if I checked them, they would be a mess. I must admit, actually, I was going to mention this, I promise. The way that they were packed in the bag, I mean, I can't pack in the bags, but they were just placed perfectly. You know, where you've got 64 bags, they're all placed together, but then you've got, say, so many bags, then you've got a pile of smaller bags and then some more and then some bigger ones, and it was packed with a little touch of OCD. That's how I could probably describe that best. So it was really nice. But yeah,
get them in the box though, isn't it, really?
Yeah,
sometimes.
Right, so you all want to see my Flixbus, don't you? I could hear you saying, Penny, what have you been up to? So obviously I've not had much time for a stream, and I've had like little bits here and there. I will apologize. I was going to do a stream last week. I had a day off, and
yeah, I cleaned everywhere on that day as well, ready for 2 or 3 o'clock-ish.
I'm so sorry.
I got everything done by the morning.
No, I had a little nap about 11 o'clock, and I think I woke up about 5 in the afternoon. I'd set my alarm as well, and I just slept through the alarm, and I'm just like, I mean, my thought on that is, well, if I didn't need to sleep, I wouldn't have slept. But
no,
you know, when I've just been operating on zero, and I think I just got so exhausted. And
which you're bound to the way you've worked.
Well, yeah, yesterday I was in. I've got to be careful how I say this. 15-hour shift yesterday with no break. And I had said to him, because I go, look, if I work till 11 o'clock at night, there's no way I can be in at 6:30 in the morning. I said, well, I could do lates for you. And he says, I've got no one to cover because I've got a load of school runs. So I said, okay, well, what I will do for you, I will work in the morning just until your schools are covered. Yeah. And then once your school bus drivers come off, maybe they can cover me. So he rings me last night while I'm on this 15-hour shift with no fucking break. Excuse my language. See, the thing is, work, they go, oh, well, you get 17-minute break at Johnston train station. Yeah, but 17-minute breaks don't do it. Right, and yeah, I'm not even going to mention law because I don't want to sort of get anyone in trouble. Anyway, my boss rings me up last night. Good news, I've got you a short shift tomorrow. Oh, goody. Yeah, 6:30 till 2:30. Well, that's not short. That's a normal person's full working day. Yeah, but you normally finish at 6:30. Yeah, but normally I do a full day. So I said, look, I can't do it. I said, I'll get 4 hours sleep in the night, finish at 11, get home for about 12, got to be up at 4 to get in for 6. So he did in the end. He has managed to cover me till 10:30 today. It's probably not worth my time going in for 4 hours, but I don't mind being flexible. I just mind being abused. So I've been off since 10:30, but I come home. I went to Tesco's on the way home. I bought myself some new coffee pods. I bought myself a couple of lunches for I bought myself one of those meal deals, meat deli meat thingy roll.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's got a bit of everything in. You got no idea what you're eating because it all combines, and it's really nice. I got a couple of microwave dinners, and some bread, and some bacon, and some sausage. And guess what I'm having tomorrow? Bacon sarnie. Trouble is, I bought pork and Bramley apple sausages. I don't know if they'll go with the bacon, so I might have to have sausage sandwich and a bacon sandwich. Simple, isn't it? But yeah, so anyway, just had a little bit of a nap about 12:30, and I woke up about 4:30, 5 o'clock. So again, I needed it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Love Minnie's got my paintings, but haven't worked on it. The bag seems lightweight. Might wait to get little containers. Yeah, fair enough. So let me show you my containers. My jury is out on these. I bought a little storagey system. There's nothing wrong with my last storage system, but listen, I'll be honest with you. I worked 2 days extra when I was on holiday. I got a massive pay packet and it was just burning a hole. You know me. So I bought these thinking I could send them back if I didn't like them. And I'm very mixed. I can't find the share screen. Do you know what? Right. So if anyone
you haven't done it for so long, you keep forgetting.
No, it's not that, right? This is, when they do something very, very small, but it just completely throws you out. The button to share screen used to be imaginatively named share.
Yeah.
Right? That makes sense, doesn't it? Hit the button that says share and you can share some. They've renamed it to present. Right? And it's as a result, I can't find it.
So they've changed the name
sense.
then.
Let's present a screen. Right. So I have to do it. So share screen. Right. So this is what I've bought. Right. So it's a little drawer system. Right. And each drawer contains 35 little Tic Tac containers. Contents not included. Right. Now you can buy them in sets of 2 or 4. They're 30 quid for 4. So they're not cheap. They're not expensive, but they're not cheap. Right. And you'll get one of these little filly containers, which, trust me, when you buy more of one of those, right, you end up with a collection of those, and it's going to very quickly get annoying. Right. So that's how they sit. Like, they've got holes in the back, so you can attach them to the wall. Right. You can attach them. Like you see there, you've got tuba 2 there. And there's tuba 1, right? And then the way you can stack them, it doesn't really give too much detail. So, because like you see, you got these little lug things on the side, and they slide in quite nicely, and then they are all right, right? However, let me show you this. Right, let's change camera. I don't know what I've done with that camera there. I've moved it away. Right. So this is what I've done with mine. They're very messy at the moment, but this is what I've done. Trying not to show my progress. So at the moment, I've got a 5x1 configuration with 1 on top. Right. And look, when you want to change them, you just slide them out and they line up. I think you've got to do it backwards. No, you've got to do it forward. So look, you've got these lugs, right? And they slide in and they lock in, right? And you see these have been done sideways, right? And then, this is the bit I don't like. You've got these little bits on the side. So these Tic Tac, when you line them up there, can you see how tight and awkward that is? Whereas these are quite loose. Right, they don't fit in nicely. They fit in, but they're not nice. If you've got any OCD tendencies, just stay away from these. Right?
Yeah, that's my problem. I have a bit of that.
Yeah. So what I've done is I bought, let me find this, present. Right. So what I've done, I've got a little bit crafty and creative, and I bought some polystyrene board. 3 sheets for £7.16. Not really much to show you here. They're just polystyrene sheet. Right. But this is what it looks like. Right. It's just ordinary. Modelers know this. Right. You get 3 sheets, £7. Each sheet you can make 3 dividers with just a tiny bit of waste, and that's when what you come up with. You see that's going to stop them all from going up, and you just cut the sheet to that shape, which is exactly 3 wide and then 3 long with about that much waste on each end. But it does reduce the capacity down to 28, which means we did some calculations. To get one of every drill in this, you need 15 of these boxes. So 4 sets of 4 will give you 16, 30, 60, 120 quid to get a complete storage system. That's if you go square or round. Obviously, if you want to go square and round, you got to double them up. But I think they're all right. I like the actual stacky system. Now, if I move my camera to there, can you see I've got 2 spaces in my drawer system?
Yeah.
Now, if I go 4x5, it's going to take up pretty much exactly this much space, with a little bit of space left over on the side, which I might be able to pop these in there. All right. So it will fit nicely, and this system I can make a gap in it anyway. So I could have all my drills there in front of me. So I like that concept. I just think that you don't get an awful lot of storage for the space that you've taken, because there's so much dead space as a result of me putting the dividers in. But if you maximize the space, it's messy. I mean, look, let me bring these close to the camera. You can see instantly which one looks neater, can't you?
Yeah.
This one is definitely the neatest, but it's got 7 less containers. So, but I like the stack system. I really do like that. And then obviously what I'll do is also these containers, they're pretty good actually. They've got more of a bit on them, which makes them a lot more secure. And then because I'm stacking them upright and not sideways, if you look at my existing system, I don't bother me because the price per drill is negligible. So the fact that I've lost about 20 drills out of 64 containers, or how many, 60, I don't know, it is nothing. But it's it'll reduce the waste even more, which means that if I can keep this system for about 250 years, it will pay for itself in saving lost drills.
True.
That just went right over your head, didn't it?
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Right over.
If I can keep this system for about 250 years, it'll pay for itself with lost drills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. So how old am I going to be in 250 years?
How the hell do I know?
Right, basically I won't be around in 250 years. And
that's
not being... What, seriously, you think I'll be around in 250 years?
Who knows?
Anyway.
Everyone's starting to live a little longer now, aren't they?
A little longer?
Well, Mike's 350 odd, so...
Well, all right, fair point, actually, yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
he's 350, he's ancient, you know.
Right, do you mind if I show you my progress on the Flixbus?
Go for it.
I've only been doing little bits here and there.
I haven't done any in a few weeks.
That's just awful. So I have not seen this from afar, but I am actually really happy with this. What do I want to do? I want to take that one off. So I've been continuing with a little bit of sides and going up into the middle. I've just about finished the windscreen. I think that windscreen looks absolutely amazing. And it's mostly green now, and it's really nice. And do you know what? I don't get fed up with colours, but when you get fed up with doing all this green and when you get fed up doing all these greys and these blue, now suddenly the green comes in, and it's actually really easy doing this bit because there's only about 3 types of green mainly. So using 3 colors, that's the majority of the square done. And then there's just little bits. So it is mostly block now. There's very little confetti. I don't know about down here. But we've got the Flixbus just coming in. And yeah, it's really nice now. I'm really happy with it. The only trouble is I've obviously not been looking after it well enough. At the top, some of the drills are starting to pop out. But that's fine. I think it's probably quite normal that when you finished it, you've then had to go back, check all the drills, and I might have to seal it in sections.
Right.
Does that sound normal to have to do that?
Sometimes.
Right.
Sometimes everyone just seals them every single picture they've done.
Well, trouble is, see, I keep going over it and looking for pop drills, and it might well be that I haven't got rid of the rivers properly. One thing I forgot that I'd not done until after I'd started it. Normally, when I get a diamond painting, I unroll it, turn it upside down, I stick it underneath a mattress for a day or two and sleep on it. That's one of my funniest hints and tips is what's this? You can go off, people. I have no idea what that comment is about. Do you, Natasha?
No,
when Mike
no
says
idea.
You can go off, people. Natasha?
No comment.
Queen was on the job for 70 years. Who knows how long you'll be driving buses? Listen, I'll be absolutely honest with you, and I'm not being negative here. I'm 50 years old now. If I can get another 20 years out of driving buses, I'll be really happy. Really happy with that. Yeah. So, yeah, one of my funniest bits of advice is that, well, how do I flatten a diamond painting? Oh, just sleep on it. And that is literally, you know, it's like you unroll it, stick it underneath your mattress, go to bed for the night, and that usually helps flatten it.
Yeah, it does. I've done it quite a few times with mine.
Yeah. But I think I've never had anything this big. I think I should have done a little bit more work preparing the canvas. You know, it's if there's any issues with it, it's purely my fault. But the way I've been doing it with this little ruler, on the whole, this has come out really well. But I am still a little bit worried about every now and again you can see these lines come through, and I think that's where I haven't quite placed the ruler well enough. Especially as you can see, this middle bit looks a bit better. You got another pop drill, look. This middle bit has come out better because I don't use the ruler in the middle bit. God, look at this. I've done 2 paintings since you last live streamed now, trying to get back into Eiffel Tower. I'm just so jealous.
I haven't done any in 4 weeks, I think it is. About that, isn't it?
I wish I had time to do one, but, you know. Right, so my plan, it really depends on how things go tonight. I definitely want to do this bit here. I'd like to try and do this as well. It sounds a lot, but it's actually not that much because it really is blocky. Most of this will get done with one color. So I think, yeah, let's get these 2 done.
Yeah.
And then we'll see how much of this I can do, shall we? And I've been doing a lot of put the ruler on, do half, then flip it, do another bit. So then I'm doing the second half of this square and the first half of this one simultaneously. And it kind of works quite well. So so what have you been up to then, Natasha? You say you've not been diamond painting for about a month. There's obviously got to be a good reason why not. I've made my excuse in the form of work.
I'm busy getting the pops ready for the show for Christmas.
The pops?
The props.
Oh, props, right. Yeah, okay, you might have to
which
fill me in on.
I can't share on any group because some of the people that go to watch the show.
You can't mention things and then go, oh, I can't show you.
I can't because they're in the groups. So to keep it away, they're not allowed to see it till the show. So I've had to keep everything I've made away from online. I can only send them.
I will reluctantly accept that. Not happy, but I will.
It's a surprise, you see, to what I've made.
Right. It's a surprise to what you've made.
Yeah, I didn't even think I could do it myself, but I did.
Wow.
So the Christmas show. So I've been busy doing that. 3 new budgies are with me now.
Sorry, 3 new budgies?
Yeah, I've got 3 boys.
Oh, God.
I've got 2 girls, 3 boys. So I've been busy settling them at home now. But Simba's not very well at the moment, so...
Okay. So are you capable of looking after 5 birds?
I'm going to say yeah.
Well, the reason I say, I mean, budgies might be a bit different, but I've got a friend who's got... Well, she started off with a rabbit and a cat. Right, which is fine. It's fine. Right, but now she's got 2 cats and 2 extra rabbits. Right, and she got little rabbits, which are obviously little rabbits have a tendency to become big rabbits. And I don't say anything because I don't know how to, and I don't think it's my place to, but every time I go round, her house stinks.
Now, see, that's the thing. The birds don't smell.
I don't think birds do so much, and obviously they produce less waste than a rabbit does.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You see, I think it, like I got this relative that I no longer speak to, and they kind of have pet of the month. It's mostly a dog. Right. And then what happens is the animals that are no longer pet of the month don't seem to be as well looked after. And she's got favourite dog. She's got dog that has to sit under the counter all day because that's her place. And then they've got cats which live outside, cats that live in the back alley, cats that live in the bedroom. And her house is a bit nasty. And as a result, I don't speak to him anyway. Yeah. But you know what I mean? I am being mean and nasty, but I just think that if you can't maintain your animal standard to the standard that you would live in,
see now, I don't know if I can say nothing, but I knew someone as well, and they had 2 animals like mine. But what shocked me was how messy they were.
Yeah, but it's like if you're happy to live in your house surrounded by your waste food and your feces, then fair enough. I'm not going to argue with you.
No.
The reason I won't argue with you is because I don't know one person on this planet that would be happy to admit they're happy to live like that.
Yeah.
So you can't expect another life form to do the same, can you? Are we being really gossipy and nasty here?
I don't care no more.
No, well, disclaimer, guys. This is a stream of we just talk freely, and if you're the kind of person that would be happy to live in those conditions and happy for your animals to live in that condition, then yeah, we're talking about you and all.
No, see, I clean mine. I know it can be done once a week, but I actually clean mine every 2 to 3 days.
I know you clean your budgies a little bit more often than you actually need to.
Yeah.
And I was like that with a cat. See, I made a rod for my own back when I had a cat. Yeah. I always used to clean the litter tray out every time she pooped.
Yeah.
And it would get completely cleaned out roughly about once a week. The cat litter that I had was this stuff. I think it's made of the same stuff they put in nappies and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It absorbs all of the moisture. And but it's the poop. The poop looks bad, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A big brown log. So I used to clean every time she had a poop, and because I fed her at a regular interval, she would poop at a regular interval. That's what happens. So I would clean any poop out every time she did it, same time every morning. And as a result, I created a cat that would not poop in the litter tray if there was any poop in there. But you can't complain and say that I didn't clean it out enough. There was one or two occasions when I had stuff going on and the actual complete change was done possibly a little bit later than I normally would have, possibly a little bit later than I should have. But, you know, if you do that once or twice in the lifetime of an animal, you know, that's, I won't use the word acceptable, but understandable.
There's only been one time I weren't able to do anything, and it was about 2 weeks, and it was end of March, beginning of February. I caught
and
COVID.
I bet you they weren't in filth and squalor, were they?
No, they weren't in filth.
Not as clean
they
as
were. It was messier than usual because I couldn't do nothing because I was too ill.
Yeah. You've broken your own standards rather than a minimum standard. Yeah. That's kind of what I was trying to say there.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, but it's like when I had a dog and I used to walk the dog just before work in the morning.
Yeah.
And someone said to me, "You really should walk it a little bit sooner." And I said, "No, he's fine." And she said to me, "Right, here's a little experiment for you. Right, when you get up in the morning, do not have a wee until after you walk the dog, and then you'll know what the dog's gone through."
Yeah.
So, of course, the next morning comes, "Oh, I'm dying for a wee. Oh, I can't go for a wee. Made my coffee. Oh, it's getting painful. You know, oh, I'm a bit, but oh my God. Yeah. So, I did change and say, right, the dog gets walked. Or if I've got a garden, let the dog out in the garden.
Yeah.
So it's like every time I left the dog in the house, very first thing I do when I come home, open the back door, garden, you know, whatever. But yeah, I kind of use that as a standard. If any, you know, when anything that happened with the animal, just say to yourself, if that was me, would I be happy?
Yeah, that's how I look at it. And I think that's probably why I'm a bit OCD of keeping them clean.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to do a bit of a catch up because, you know, I'm terrible with...
Yeah, I think they're used to it, though.
Right, that's the downside of unemployment and only living in one room. Mark, if you want a job, come up here. I've got a spare room. We need drivers. You can live the life that I live, 15-hour days, no breaks, not enough rest period, work harder than you should. Life of Riley up here. Love Min says we expect pictures after the show. I can't
mean the stuff I'm been making.
Yeah, we know that ain't going to happen. No,
it will happen.
We know it can't happen today.
No.
Right, Loveman says, if you take on animals, you have to clean after them. Yep. Teresa, we kept 4 rabbits over 15 years ago. They were fed and watered every day and cleaned out every other day. I don't know the frequency with rabbits. I've never kept rabbits. Now, I'm not knocking rabbits. They don't really do anything for me. And I hear stories of my friend's rabbit. I think the expression she uses is, he can be a little arsehole sometimes. So they are a bit more lively than... but I looked, you know, when I did live in care, I looked after this lady and she had these giant rabbits.
Oh, they're huge, aren't they?
Oh, no, these were bigger than normal rabbits. These were massive.
They're huge.
And all I could think about every time I saw them was Monty Python.
They are huge.
But like my friend's rabbits, they're what I call normal rabbits. But these rabbits, this woman I looked after, I don't know what breed they were. See, because I'm not into rabbits, I thought there was only 2 breeds of rabbit. There was rabbit and not a rabbit. And that's basically it. But no, apparently there's like a zillion breeds of rabbits. And if you're a rabbit lover, I'm probably really insulting you now. But, you know, I don't know much about rabbits. I don't keep rabbits because I don't know much about them. I don't think I could care for them well enough. And I think it'd be cruel for me to have a rabbit. Although saying that, it's the first time for everything, isn't there?
Yeah,
And
like
you
me and
learn.
budgies.
Yeah. But I kept gerbils when I was young.
Oh,
That was an adventure and a half.
was that fun?
Yes, actually, yes, it was. It was fun because I bought two Russian dwarf hamster. I had a hamster, a golden hamster.
Yeah.
And you know, the normal one, and it was lovely. And I decided I wanted to take it a step further. Now, this is my theory, and I say theory because theories don't always come out as practice. I thought if I had a male and a female dwarf hamster, I could breed them just the once, right? And I would end up with a hamster that I've seen the complete lifestyle from birth to dying of old age. That's the theory, right? Now, it wasn't so much theory as learning curve.
Yeah.
Because I got these two hamsters. No, I'm good, thanks. I've got my dinner in there. Sorry, my lovely lodger was offering me some pizza. He's going to look like a pizza, the amount he eats. Yeah, so I got these two hamsters. Unpredictably, they mated once. And they gave birth to, I think it was 5 or 6 babies. Right, and I read all the books again. Don't touch them for 3 weeks. Because if you get your smell on them, the mother could end up eating the babies. If they smell of not her own. Then that's when we discovered that usually they mate again within 24 hours of giving birth. So she was probably already pregnant with the next batch. So 3 weeks comes, new batch comes along, the old batch gets kicked out of the nest, probably already pregnant with the next ones. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do? So in the end, I just pulled all the males out.
Yeah.
So basically the third batch, my third batch of babies was in effect the result of a single parent. You know, dad's left home deserted.
Yeah.
So she brought them up on her own. But cut a long story short, I had 15 baby hamsters. And I had them between 2 rotor-stack systems, which apparently rotor-stacks are now classed as cruel, but I think they're brilliant because they give them so much space. But yeah, I had at one point 17 hamsters.
That's a lot of babies.
It was fun and games, and it is fun. Have you ever watched 5 hamsters on one wheel at once?
Yeah.
You always get that one hamster that's going the opposite way of the others, and one hamster versus 4, it's not going to win. So it's just funny. The only bad bit, I used to have one of those metal wheels with the freestanding with the little supports. And one of the babies, he lost an eye because he got caught on the edge. And as the thing come around, it hit him in the face. And I feel bad about that, but I don't see how I could have foresawn that. So I got rid of it and I got one of those plastic ones with the support on the one side. But even better was the rotor stack with the wheel built in. And I ended up with about 2 or 3 of those. But yeah, no, it was fun and games. But cleaning was so easy because what you do is you have tunnels in between each of the round bits, and you just block. See, the girls, they become wild because where I daren't touch them, where she's got young babies, they didn't really get tamed as much, and because I didn't put they didn't really come out of the rotor stack system. So they, in effect, became wild. So all I could really do was section off bits and clean the bits where they weren't in. But the boys were great. We used to have a little, big old massive margarine tub. And when I went every couple of days, I'd call them. I'd tap on the side and I'd call them. And they'd all come running. And I'd open the side up and they'd all jump out into the margarine tub. And I'd have a little play with them. But yeah,
they are fun when they're little, aren't they? When you're younger and had no idea how to look after animals.
The only trouble with having 17 hamsters was that I went through 17 little bits of grief when I've, over time I lost them.
Yeah.
That was the trouble, and I would say the last one was as tough as the first one. So, right, comments. Even horses need to have straw changed every day. Cool. Do you know what? I remember helping my friend out every week and mucking out the horses. And, yeah, that's a job and a half. Gets you fit, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. I know a lady up the road that has horses, and she has to do it every day.
Yeah, well, we used to do it once a week for her. It was my friend's mum.
Yeah.
But she, interesting. I thought this was interesting. Every time we mucked them out, I noticed that their water bucket had straw on the top. And I asked about it, and they say, yeah, they actually put straw, that the horses put straw, they lay it across the top. Right? And I think this is really, really clever. The reason the horses put straw along the top is if any rats come along, they run along the straw, and the horse then pushes its hoof down, and it drowns it.
Oh, bloody hell, I never knew that.
That's clever, isn't it? For a horse.
I never knew that.
I mean, I know a lot of people are watching this now and go, oh, that's horrible. But I think when something natural does something to something natural, it's not like I've gone out and put rat traps. But, yeah, we did occasionally get the odd rat drowned in the bucket. But it was interesting, and you use a pitchfork to get the rat out, so you don't have to pick it up.
True.
Right, Smithby's back now. So, Natasha, you can't start to say something and then... Do you know what? That's what I said. Oh, all right then. Okay, I've just read the whole message. So, Natasha, you can't start to say something and not tell us about it, says Penny, who has a diamond painting that she can't show us. Right, listen, I showed you this diamond painting, right? Look, I've shown you, right? And I can't show you the canvas because it's been delivered to my workplace and I'm not in work today. And if we just conveniently ignore the other one, and I've not, in my defense, Mike, I haven't said anything about the other diamond painting. I've just said it's a diamond painting. And you've seen it. And you've seen it before me. So, next argument, Mike.
This is fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm been practicing my argument for the last 4 weeks. Right, Mark has just sent me a very nice diamond painting. So let me share that. Pre-sent. So check this out, guys. So this is Mark Fitt's diamond painting. And I'm not the biggest Hogwarts fan, but yeah, I like that. That's really nice. So I'll see can I get that any bigger? Oh, look, I'm making it bigger and it's actually making the picture smaller, look. It's actually making the picture smaller the more I zoom
brilliant.
In. Yeah, oh, hang on. What have we done there? Right.
I've never known a PC to do that.
Well, I'll tell you a funny story. I did a private hire the other week. It was a little tour of north of Scotland or somewhere in Scotland. I don't know. Oh, look, have we scared Mike off? Goodbye.
I don't know.
Love you all. Is he just having a hissy fit, or was he actually have we annoyed him?
I don't know, probably.
Dominic says Flemish giant comes from Belgium are really big. I'm guessing this is about the rabbits.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about rabbits. I don't know two breeds, normal and huge. But like I say, I wouldn't dare and go near these rabbits. All I could envision was Monty Python, and I thought it was just going to leap up and bite my neck or something. So their bums have to be constantly looked at so as to make sure they weren't blocked with poo, as it has caused problems with maggots. Do you know what? Now you say that, I would imagine that because rabbit poo is quite solid, isn't it? So, right. Sorry, that was predictive. Seriously, you've gone goodbye and love you all with predictive text.
I'll be right back.
What is it? I saw this text message on it was like a meme or something on Facebook. Some girl had sent this message saying, I no longer love you. You're dumped. And the guy replied back, I just won the lottery. And the girl's written back, oh, sorry, that was predictive text. I meant to put I love you. Something like that. Right, so Natasha's left me on her own, on my own. So, yeah, so, yeah, so I can't think, I had so many good stories. Well, I say good stories, so many stories to say, and I can't remember, but I've just been working so much. Since I come back from holiday, I had 2 weeks of never, well, I say never once, majority of the time didn't even work my own duty because I was just being changed around. I did have one. I did have one that made me laugh. He goes, oh, can you come into work? I went, yeah. And it was actually my own duty. He changed my duty and had someone covering me. And then that replacement couldn't come in and do it. So I actually had to cover my own replacement. That's how good it is at work at the moment.
Hey, Mike, where's your... Mike.
Hey,
Penny,
Mike.
Where's your banner at the bottom?
Oh, banner. Do you know what? I'm just going to put this one in. I need to confirm the status of the other one. So Laura Robson says good morning, and she's do you know what, Laura? You look a lot like the late Queen. That's uncanny.
She's probably for a tribute for her.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Is it too soon to make jokes along those lines?
I
don't know. And Dominic says, have a nice day. You take care, Dominic, and thank you so much for popping in. The what? The what? What? The Queen? The late Queen?
The late Queen, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's in tribute to her.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It was one of my probably in poor taste jokes. So, yeah, I'm probably going to get absolutely slaughtered. Probably banned from YouTube now. You said something offensive. Mind you, I can do that just by waking up in the morning. Someone found that offensive. You're banned.
Yeah, sounds something like me and all.
Yeah. Yeah. So, right, let me tell you my story then. Right, this is me. I've been in trouble at work. So, no, it's really not funny. It is not funny. So, when I went back to work from holiday, my boss, he says, I need to pull you in for an informal meeting. So I'm worried because, informal meeting. Laura says, all right. And then she says, sorry, I'm watching the Jerry Rahmet at the same time. I got no idea what that is. Penny cracks jokes, never noticed. I'll need to try harder then. So I get called in for this informal meeting, which obviously I'm paranoid, so I get really worried. So, cut a long story short, when I'm working, when I'm not driving, I have a little bit of a nap, but I have a little bit of a nap on the floor. So basically, I'll tell you the same as I said to my boss, and I'm genuine on this. I didn't see a problem with it. It's me having a bit of a rest when I'm not driving, and I'm napping rather than sleeping. However, a customer complained, and I said, all right, fair enough. I can see how it might look for the customer, so it won't happen again. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I've done something wrong. The management has taken what they feel is appropriate action. I just got a ticket off. I didn't even get a verbal warning for it. So, obviously I count myself lucky. Let's all move on. So, but since then, I had all my duties changed. Probably by coincidence. Mark Fitz says, I heard of Facebook jail, but have YouTube got one yet? Yeah, YouTube demonetizes things, and they can give you copyright strikes, and they can stop you from broadcasting. And I've had a couple of copyright not strikes. I've had copyright claims. There's two kind of copyright claims. If for example, if you put something in that belongs to someone else, say perhaps a music clip, they'll demonetize it, but they might still allow the broadcast to go on. The other one is you can get the video removed. You get a copyright strike. Oh, yes, Laura, I know what you on now. Yes. Is it that Damer thing? Serial killer cannibal? I've had stuff.
Oh, yeah, I've been watching that on Netflix, if that's the one I'm thinking of.
I started watching it and I didn't give it my full attention, and I really wasn't quite getting into it. So I think I need to actually watch that again, but give it my full attention. And today's not the day, because last night the latest episode of House of the Dragons dropped, and I don't just watch House of the Dragons, I watch all the analysis videos. And if you don't watch House of Dragons, if you're not caught up on House of Dragons, last night's episode is one that I can only describe as you will go ooh and ah an awful lot of times. Because I'm watching, I'm like, ooh, bloody ah. That's what I was doing pretty much throughout the whole episode. It was all these little, what do you call them, nuances? Yeah, just little things. And one thing I've noticed with House of Dragons is the acting seems to be stronger when they don't talk, rather than the words they're saying. It's the actions.
Yeah.
I mean, we had one episode where Matt Smith didn't speak once throughout the whole thing, yet his acting was probably stronger than anyone on that episode. Right. What kind of DP pen are you using, Pen? Right. So I've got two. This one's called a quick stick. The other original one I bought was called a pick-me-up pen. And the way it works is, I like this one. It's got a slightly smaller hole, but there it's got a little plunger that's filled with some kind of sticky goo stuff, which when it's finished, I'll replace with blue tack. And you have this screw type thing on the end. And what it does is it just squeezes a little bit of the sticky gooey stuff on the end, just like wax. And then when that starts to wear out, you just turn this ever so slightly. So imagine that it starts life off, the plunger's up here somewhere. And as you turn, say the plunger's there, you need to just put a little bit down and you just turn it a little tiny bit and it just plunges it down. And I love it. It's not cheap, but it's really good. The only drawback is, when you according to the manufacturer, when this runs out, you're supposed to throw it away and buy a new one, which obviously is, they're going to say that because they want to sell lots of pens. Yeah. But what I do, I pull that plunger out. It's not easy to do. You might need a pair of pliers to pull it out, but just chuck some blue tack in there. The only trouble with using blue tack is, ghost drilling, where you think you've picked a drill up, you haven't, and then you tap the sticky and you end up with this big massive thread of like mozzarella cheese, but with blue tack on your diamond painting. So this, I might try it with plasticine actually. That might do the job a little bit better, but I love it. And the reason I was using my pickup pen more, this will make you laugh. There we go. This is my pick-me-up pen, which is almost completely depleted. It's got a bigger bit on the end, and I like the end. Right, it's got this nice little pokey bit on the end. But this one had, hang on, let me just, right, you ain't seen this, but I didn't like this so much because it's an actual point. This flat bit was a lot better, right? Which is why I didn't use this one. I used this one. Now, what happened is I caught this and the end fell off accidentally. And I noticed that this has got a pointy bit on this end and a flat bit on this one. So I thought, oh, does this do the same? And yes, it does. So now this is my new favorite because that's got a flat bit on the end. If it ever comes into focus. And it's got a smaller end. I'll show you the two ends. So if I grab a couple of drills and then hopefully I can show you, because obviously if you've not got anything to compare them against, you can't really see so well, can you? So these are the two ends with drills stuck to them. So you can see how the green one is just, it's slightly more difficult to pick up, but they don't stick, so they just hold it enough, and it's more inclined to come off onto the diamond painting. But it really depends what you like. This didn't come with blue tack in. This has actually run out and been replaced, and it's very close to being needing replacing again. But blue tack is like 99p from the pound shop, or pound, might even be a pound. You know, it is a pound shop after all, isn't it?
True.
So it might be a pound, I don't know, 99p pound, I don't know. Maybe you can go to the 99p store and get it for 99p. So yeah, that's my DP pen. I like it. What also helps is I'm a hard presser on DP, on diamond painting. So the pens that come with the diamond paints, they don't last 5 minutes for me. That's me. That's not the fault of the pens. You might actually be able to see the end. Can you see the end is just starting to sort of come up?
Yeah. That's
actually because I press so hard over time. It's worn the end of these pens. This is really hard, brittle plastic. So what I have to do is I have to run a little knife along the edge every now and again. And just, I have to do that. That's just where I press so hard. It actually wears the end of the pen away. But like I say, they aren't cheap. They're not really, really expensive. But what we'll do is we'll have a little look. We'll see how expensive they are. I mean, I love them. I think they're absolutely brilliant. But it really depends on how much money you want to spend on the hobby, isn't it? Right. And I don't think you can get them like on Prime. Let's spell it right, shall we? Pick me up pen. There we are. Oh, there we go. Like I say, don't be shocked. They are £21. But I love them. That actually looks quite expensive. I'm pretty sure I didn't spend that much on them. Here we are, look. 14 quid. And you can get it. There you go. Look, you got a choice, right? You can spend £21 and get it sometime in November, or you can spend £15 and get it tomorrow. Oh, here you go. That is a cheaper version. Quick stick. That looks like it's exactly the same, actually. It is. That is. Yeah. That's the same one. So, a tenner. And to be honest with you, there you go. This is the kit I bought. This is how I bought mine. You get a few little bits and bobs with it. And it's 17 quid. So I'm pretty sure that's the one I bought. And then the quick stick was a tenner. And there's the difference between the two. Look, there's the £15 or £17 with the kit pick-me-up tool. And there's the quick stick, which is a tenner. I personally like the quick stick because the end's a little tiny. Well, you can see the difference in the ends. So, other than that, I can't really. If I rated that 10 out of 10, I'd give that 9. It'd lose half a point for the extra big thing and half a point the fact that it's more expensive than this. But other than that, it's even got the little bubble. You know when they cast things and you get these little bubbles, which is a bit of a defect in the casting. I've even got the bubbles in the same place. I wouldn't be surprised if this is exactly the same.
It probably is.
I bet it's exactly that. Oh, it's not. It's not the same because these ends don't fit in properly.
No.
One goes in one, but the other one doesn't go in the first one. So, but look, I can't see really any differences apart from the sticker. Even the actual thread, like even the pattern on the end there is the same. The only thing is that I found because I hold it like that, you see where that thread is? It does wear away on my finger and make it very sore. So you might need to put a bit of lint or something on your finger. Once it's got down to that point, it's actually really comfortable to hold. But it's just when it's, can you see where it's, that one's right open. That thread bit there really wears on your finger, but that one, because it's been worn down. So once you use it, mate, just put a little tiny bit in and it's not so bad then. Anyway, I've just seen a different one. Dual picker double-ended. Why do you need... Oh, no, that's not even... No. That, I can't... I've just seen this. I can't see how that would work.
No idea.
£6.9p, plastic dual picker double-ended. Right, so there's the box, because they always like to show you in the packaging.
Yeah,
right?
So you can't see it.
But there's the actual dual picker. But it's got a rounded end on each end. And then, because you've got to see the back of the box, haven't you? I mean, that's really important, isn't it? And then there's it in action. So what's that got, like a soft, sticky end or something?
No idea. I've not got one, so I couldn't answer that.
I'd be interested to know if anyone's got this. Do you know what? Of all of that picture, the best and sharpest view is actually of their finger. Oh, I don't like that. Look at the state of their finger. Because they've been using it too much.
Probably.
Yeah, that's not very good advice.
Because I used to get that if I was using this pen. That's
yeah,
why I've got,
that's not
that on
good,
it.
is it? That picture says to me, use this and damage your fingers. Now, listen, if anyone's got anything like that, I'd be interested to know. I don't mind spending money on something that looks like it could be good, and then if it turns out to not be useful, that's fine. But something that I can't see how it's better than what I've already got. Anyway, we have to catch up. This is why I don't get any diamond painting done, because I explain things too much, and I look at things too much.
Yeah, that's all part of the live, though, isn't it?
Well, this is it. You see. Lovemin says Jeffrey, is it Dharma?
Yeah,
apparently
story.
Apparently, it's a really big story.
It is.
Not many people know about it before Netflix. So, right, Laura says, "Oh, I might look for that and try it." I recommend it. I would. I mean, I bought the second one because I couldn't find my first one, and then my first one turned up. But I can't see any harm in having more than one. I use the pens and replace the ink part with a DP. That's a good idea. Yeah, you get your favourite pen and stick. See, trouble is the DP pens, for me, they don't work. I mean, you can see the damage I've done to this. You can see why there's the pens, these ones. Well, this is my multi-placer. But you can see why they don't last 5 minutes, can't they? Oh, I've been practicing with this. I had a big old bit of section down one side.
Oh, how did you get on with it?
I'm getting a little bit better with it.
I knew you would.
Yeah, this is why I'm looking forward to starting a new one, because look in the top left-hand corner.
Look
at all that multi-placing I'm going to have to do. I'm actually.
The more you use it, the more you will get used to it.
This is one of the things I said. I thought my results with the 3-placer were quite reasonable. The 9-placer, yeah, that just took over, and that just But the 3-placer, yeah. Well, we did say that I've got to get good at the 3-placer before I can get good at the 9, haven't I?
Yeah.
So, at 5 minutes on the 3-placer and then expect to be good on the 9, that's not going to happen, was it? So
yeah, but at least you gave it a go, even though you tried to learn it.
Yeah. Laura should make a video on the group about different pens. That is a very good idea. But I do have a strong affiliation with Smith's Beads, and if they sold them, then I would certainly do a good video. Well, I say I'd do a video. I wouldn't necessarily it's a good one. But right. So how do you use a regular pen that comes with a pink wax in squares? Do you know what? I'm going to hate doing this, but I will do it for you. Unfortunately, I can't seem to find one. Right. So I will find a pen.
Got to borrow mine?
Oh yeah, I'd love to borrow yours. Oh yeah. Right. So here you go. Look, I got a pen. I will use the pen just to show Love Minis and anyone else how to use it. Right. I seem to press down on my tiles hard too. Yeah. Apparently it is a thing. A hard presser and a soft presser. It is a thing, but
it is a thing. My sister's a hard presser as well.
Yeah. I think I'm as I'm a bus driver, I'll use a bus driver thing. I do press down on the force of 1,000 buses. So, I know what I'm buying next payday. Looks like a cotton bud. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I damaged the pink ones with how hard I press. Actually hurts my fingers. Yeah, it's not comfortable to hold, but it is essentially it's a pink straw. Which reminds me, excuse me for advertising. I've got a thing with McDonald's. What I like is a double cheeseburger from the Saver menu, but I open it up and I put a chicken mayo in the middle and put it back together. So you end up with 2 burgers from the Saver menu. You end up with a triple burger for less than £3. Right, which given that a Big Mac is a £5 on its own, I think that's a really good deal. And then I'll combine that with a large chocolate milkshake with a double espresso mixed in. It is absolutely amazing for about £5 or £6 for a good meal. But last couple of days, what I've been doing is, because I'm pretty much coming home and going straight to bed, and I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat loads. So I've just been grabbing like a quick burger from the Saver menu. And last night on the way back, I had a double cheeseburger for £1.50. Well, McDonald's have started doing their Monday offers on. If you're on the app, you get like they do this Monday thing, and today is, get this, dun dun dun, for collection or delivery, you get, here we go, triple cheeseburger for £1.29. So I might just nip out, trouble is it's £3 to deliver it. So I don't think it's worth paying nearly a £5 for that.
No.
But Laura, I don't like those 3 pieces. Right, Laura, have you tried them much? Right, I did try them on a previous stream and I didn't like them before that. but for the sake of the stream, I gave it a go. And I think it's fair to say my results weren't awful, but they weren't good, were they, Natasha?
No.
And the more I used it, the better I got.
Yeah.
It is easier to place one at a time than it is to do three. But once I got going, it actually wasn't too bad. And then Laura says, I want McDonald's now. So, on today's stream, sponsored by
McDonald's.
I was going to say a famous fast food store. But yeah. Right, so, to use a pen. So, you get this pen. It's basically, it's a pink straw with a bit of an end with a little brass bit on the end. And, sorry, that's got wax in it already, but let's just pretend it's not got wax. So you got this pink wax, and there's lots of different types of wax. This is the most common one you get. Whereas you get white wax, is it, and something else wax, but they have different things about them, and I think it's probably like, I'm trying to go with language that Love Minis would understand. It's probably like comparing Stanley tools with Draper tools. They're both very good. There'll be slight differences. Some people prefer the Stanley and some people prefer the Draper, and it just depends what you like. But what you do is you load this up with wax and then scrape it off. Well, you can use the plastic, but you want wax right up to the end, but not poking through. Right, so can you see this wax in there right to the end, but it's not showing through? Right, and what you're going to do is get your drills out first. That'll come in handy, won't it? Right, let's place G's because we've got a few of those. So you get your drills, and you notice that these trays have got little ridges. And I'll show you what that does. You chuck in, you estimate how many drills you're going to need. Right, and you'll see that some are upside down, some are the right way up. And you just keep shaking, and those ridges will not close so that you see that they're all now the correct way up. And that's just magic, isn't it? I'm going to do it again because I love that. It's so satisfying when that happens. Right, so you put a few in. Right, you see that some are the right way, some are the wrong way. And you just keep shaking. And the ridges just knock them. There you go. And then they're all the right way. Yeah. So what you then do is you allegedly gently, you pick that up. It's just there, just tacky enough that it picks it up. And then you place it in. And then you pick the next one up. And the next one. And the more you place, the more the stress just disappears from your whole life. And then after you've placed a few, you end up saying to yourself, whatever was I stressed about in the first place? And that's it. Now, I think, and I'm the same, first thing that people don't like about the three placer is you need to load more up, right? And the more you load up, the difficult it is to get them all straight, all right? But you also need them close together because
is that for the free end?
This is for the three.
Yeah.
Right? You give it a little bit of a tap, and they do start to fall down, right? And then what you need to do is grab three of them together. Oops, sorry, I'm off camera there. Right. But now that let me find another tray. Bear with me. Because obviously I'm not placing those. So, right. So they're placed. Right. So each, yeah. Obviously you're using more up quicker, so obviously you need to put more in the tray, and then you're constantly having to do this, and when you knock them down, you see they all bunch at the end, and there really is a technique involved which I will confess I haven't mastered. So they're no good there because there's only 2 of them, and those 3 have got a little gap in them, so they're no good. And if you push them along, you end up accidentally picking them up, look, because you got wax on the end. But definitely master that before you consider doing 3. But if you're picking up 1 at a time, it's so much easier, and you don't need to get them lined up.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, hopefully that explains for you, love minis. If it doesn't, tell me and I'll do that all over again. I don't mind.
You know, I would say didn't understand a word of that. Can you do that again?
Yeah, I don't mind. You know, I know that the way that I explain stuff, not everyone understands it. But so by using this quick stick, it saves having to keep putting wax on the end because it's already there. So, right.
Do you want to take the screen a minute, Penny? Only reason is I need to pop to the toilet.
All right, then, no worries. So when you've done that, I'm going to make another coffee because I've run out myself. Right. I damaged the pink ones because of how hard. That is a problem with these because they are flimsy. You know, they're free. They come with your diamond painting, so you can't expect the highest standard quality going. But although they do make good straws for, you know, when you eat your cereal and you get your milk at the end. And no, that was a joke. You know, don't use your diamond painting pens for that. Right, looks like I don't like the 3 places. Yeah, so as I said, with the 3 places, I think a lot of people don't like them because there is a learning curve. Using this, you can master that in less than 5 minutes. This probably takes a lot longer. Right, I tried on several occasions using them, hated them. Well, if you tried them plenty of times, you don't like them. I can't argue with that. I've done it twice now, and the second time was a bit better than the first. Not shaken vac, it's shaken tile. McDonald's Big Mac and fries. Now, apparently, right, if you ask for a double cheeseburger and then say, would you mind putting Big Mac sauce on instead of normal sauce, a lot of restaurants will, and you end up with a Big Mac for £2, £1.50. So there you go, little trick for you. Facebook use. Now, if you're watching on Facebook, I don't understand all the technicalities of this, but sometimes you have to do. I'm going to ask Mike about this. You have to register or something. You have to press a button or something. If you don't, it just comes up Facebook user. So until I find out exactly who you are, I'm going to have to call you Facebook user. And another disclaimer as well, because I'm broadcasting on 3 platforms, which is Smith Speed's website, Crafting with Friends, and the whole title doesn't come in, and my YouTube channel, you can only see comments from the people that are watching on the same platform as you. So the 3 people watching on Smith Speeds, you can only see comments made by people also watching on Smith Speeds. The 5 people watching on my YouTube channel, you won't see those comments and they won't see yours. So if you ever see me bring up any comments like this one here, Mark Fit, that's made by, you can see on the logo, it's come from YouTube. And then Facebook users come from Facebook, obviously, and Laura Robson. Evening Bradley. So Facebook user is Bradley, I guess. So welcome to my stream. So yeah, you won't see each other's comments. You'll see these comments come up on the show because I get to see all 3 of them because I'm broadcasting from a platform called StreamYards. So obviously I get all of the comments come in. So blah, blah, blah. Right. How are you, Laura? I've not long messaged you to say hi. Hi, Bradley. Hi, Teresa. Hope you are well. I will check later, Bradley. Sorry for not shutting up. And And I'm good, thank you, Bradley. Hope you are too. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Laura. And I've just put 40 tiles wrong as I've had 154 and 550. I did that the other day. Not only did I miss, I actually picked the wrong container up. These two are next to each other in my thing. And what didn't help was the colors are fairly similar. So I ended up placing about 20 of these when they should have been these or the other way around. And what I did was it was up here somewhere. And I didn't do anything about it because, as you can see, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't make any difference. Or it might have been over there. Might have been there. I don't know. I can't remember anymore. But if I was doing like a 20 by 20, it probably would have made a huge difference. Have we got Natasha back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I had to really run then.
Yeah.
So.
Do we want Natasha back? That's obviously the big question. You know, have we
got you don't want me back.
There you go. Right,
I'm just nosy in that picture.
See, do you know what? I've gone and I love that. Something that I didn't know was just hold the picture at the actual picture.
Hang on, I've got to work out my camera here. Hang on.
Right. I didn't notice this when you first showed me the picture, but if you look at the white in the background, I don't know if this was done on purpose. It looks a bit like a heart.
It is a heart.
It is what the intention was it? Right. It's interesting that on the original picture, I didn't notice that, but now that you've actually got the diamond paint, I noticed it. So.
And Mike's named it.
Birdie Love. Yeah, have we actually got a name for my bus?
Don't know.
Oh, see, you get good names. Just see what I get. No, mine gets named. Mine's called 168708.
No, I've had some like that. You want to see what one of mine are called?
Well, they've labelled them bus, but we have affectionately called this Snow Bus, haven't we?
Yeah.
Which I think there's a great name for it. Snow Bus.
Snow Bus. I just love the blue on it on the front.
I'm waiting for the other one to come through, see what they've named that. Super secret special surprise.
You want to see what he did call one of mine, so I said it back to him. It was funny. I weren't expecting it.
So has it actually got Birdie Love written on the actual canvas?
I don't know because I haven't undone it yet, and I don't know whether to.
You have to save that for the next one then.
Yeah. Because I haven't finished the wolf, and I really don't want to undo it.
So I said about this putting the tiles wrong. I did a few tiles wrong because mine's a 60 by 60. It's in that particular area. It's a bit confetti-ish. I like that. I really like that. So I said it didn't really matter because it was sort of blending. Laura's put, it's worse than that. It's 150 by 60.
Yeah, so the canvas is called Birdie Love.
You got special treatment. That's not fair. Mind you, even as a joke, I shouldn't say that because I do get a bit special treatment off them. So,
yeah, it's better than what did you put? FQ, I think he put once. So I knew exactly what he meant by that, and I went FQ back. Something like that, or 4Q.
So Laura's got the name LB0626. Yeah, I mean, that's a real easy one, isn't it? Teresa, I laugh when I seen the name in one of yours, Tash.
Oh, I'm going to get it now because I know where it is.
So, yes. So, Paul Lewis. Hi, Penny. Just a quick flyby. Pop in to hit the like button. Hope you will. See you again. See Chao. Thanks, Paul. I don't know if you're still there, but thanks for popping in. Well, you probably did actually as a minute ago. Smith's Beats 4Q. That's terrible. That's awful. You can't do that. The codes are your initials and the order number. I guessed that, yeah. So, Yeah, so it was just coincidence that it was Birdie Love, was it? If it's the order number and your initials. Right. Anyway, this isn't getting my diamond painting done. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck
now you
you,
know why I said it
69,
back.
69.
I went, fuck you too.
Yeah, but he's put 69, 69. And that's one of those jokes that if you don't get it, I'm not going to explain it to you.
Yeah.
This is what this show has descended
but
into.
this one is the biggest one I've got here.
Which one?
The one with NJ on it. 4Q 6969.
Oh, do you know what? I've just picked up with this superb quick stick. I picked two up and I'm like, oh, there's no drill on the end. It's actually lost it just before I placed it. Yeah.
I think Teresa's going to have a go at me because I've done this picture the wrong way around.
Oh, no. What, upside down? Can you try turning it round?
Yeah, probably a certain way she wanted me to go, but I ain't gone a certain way because I've forgotten it.
Right, all Rob's laughing. Sometimes I do put other codes just for people with a sense of humour. Do you know what? I was just thinking I probably shouldn't have said anything because who knows what I'll get with next order. There's the company I order my my scale model.
I don't mind what Mike puts on mine because I'll have a laugh with him anyway.
Yeah, he knows how he'll get away with it with me. I got a problem. My light stopped working. So I'm a bit of a disaster.
Do you want to borrow my pink one? It's a bit bright.
I'd love to borrow everything. Yes, just send it through the post and it'll get through in about 4 years' time because the post is on strike. Listen, I'm going to have to just stop for a second because I got another light, but it's in the bedroom. In my pocket, in my bedroom. Back in a sec. Hold the phone.
I'm trying to get this wolf one done, like literally, because I really want to start that, or it's me and my son. I don't know which one to do now. I've got too many decisions. So it's either me and my son, or my little girls. But I'm actually quite scared of me and the girls. Because it's a lot of colours.
I just found the other one and that's gone as well, but that's petrol, so that's not so bad. So, right, I'm back.
So I might put a post up in the group.
A post
Which
up
one should I do next? Because I'm torn between two pictures.
See, I don't know whether that's a good idea, doing that, because
I know
you have an idea of what you want to do, and then you go, which one should I do? And then the whole group goes, do the one you didn't really want to do.
Yeah.
But then saying that,
but me and my son, it's third time bloody lucky picture.
Yeah.
So
right, hang on, I got sometimes. Right, you in trouble, Rash? Tash, not Rash.
I don't know if I'm in trouble.
Is bad, my speech and time. We do not judge anyone on this show. If you do, if you misspell something, I will do my best to pronounce it properly. But if I don't get it, I'll say. But we don't make fun of anyone here. You don't know what issues people have and how serious it is for them. So I will just say, I did forget to do my disclaimer at the beginning. This is a non-judgmental show. People aren't judged on anything. I also need to say something. I should have said it right at the beginning. Try to keep your comments in line with how the stream is going. Sometimes what might be a joke for you might be quite really affect someone else. So just be a bit careful what you say. And obviously, if it looks like someone's taking offense at what you're saying, whether you mean it that way or not, just back off and just, we'll just carry on.
Yeah, don't say nothing.
Yeah, we just want this to be a nice zone. And especially for me, I'm going to be really selfish here. Part of the reason I do this show is sometimes I do get really stressed out of my life. and I just want a nice show just to de-stress, and hopefully I can do that with everyone. And there's no point in me having a show to de-stress and just get more stressed out over it. So lecture over. Can't wait for either one, Tash. I always have 2 on the go. Yeah, I'm going to start having 2 on the go. I feel a little bit bad that the vast majority of this, I'm going to steal the whole screen. The vast majority of this has been done off stream. And I'd kind of like to do one with you on the stream. But now I've got this other one, which I won't go on about too much because people moan that I keep it a secret. Not really. So I can get on with one off stream and one on stream.
Hey, loads of people wanting to see this one completed, but I just hadn't had the time to complete it.
Yeah, you can only do what you can do. I mean, I know people that are, I'll use the word loosely, lucky enough to be able to spend all day on it. I use that term loosely because being in a position where you can't go out isn't always a good thing, but it's making good of a bad situation.
I don't know if I could have 2 on the go, though.
Oh, I could probably have 3 or 4 on the go if I had the time to do it, but I've been looking at Smith's beads kits, but I order them from China. They do look good. Right. Obviously, right. I am sponsored by Smith's beads, and I'm going to say, but the reason I'm not one of these YouTubers that go, just because I'm sponsored, I'm going to say great things. Smith's beads know this. I'm honest. I use Smith's beads because I think you get quality product for the price.
Yeah.
I will be honest, you can get cheaper out there. You might even get better out there. But I think for the price you pay, you get an absolutely amazing product from Smith's Beads. And I think the price is fantastic. Sorry, I've got some beads that aren't lining up there and they don't look like, they're really weird. Right. So I would order all of my kits from Smith's Beads. The trouble with China, well, right. When you order, there's probably about as many Chinese manufacturers as there are kits out there.
Yeah, I think there is,
so you're not getting the consistency. So I'm picking a color at random. If you bought these drills, I've got this color. If I bought these drills again, same color, I might get a different shade. Because I know Smith's Beads use the same supplier, I know if I bought these drills again, they should be the same color, exactly the same color. I think these ones, I threw a lot out because the ones I had were a different color from the ones I got with the kit. So for sake of consistency, I threw probably about 20 bags worth in the bin, right? So if you're spending £6 on drills, which you're then going to throw in the bin, is it now so cheap? Is it better to go for a little tiny bit more money, but get that consistency? In the long run, I think it's, wasn't my aunt who used to say, buy cheap, buy twice?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I've done with drills. I've bought cheap. I'm not knocking anyone that goes for these Chinese kits. Some of them are actually quite decent for the price you pay. Some of those Fansels ones I got were rather good. But I wouldn't expect to have, like, the spare drills left over. Wouldn't consider them usable because you don't know what you get. Also, with the Fansels ones, you don't get the DMC number with a lot of them. You just get the code. Bag 1, bag 2, bag 3, bag 4. With Smith's Beads, you always get the symbol, the DMC number. Right, so that means if I've got, here we go, look, 913, I'm getting 1 bag, 62 drills. So I'm going to get about 140 drills left over. Now, if I decide to make my own little custom and it needs, say, 100 drills from 913, I've got those left over. I know they'll work. But if I now buy another one with 913s, I know that they will match. And that means those drills become reusable. You always get leftovers. And it means that those leftovers are usable. There's another site out there. Was it called Got Diamonds or something?
Don't know. I've only ever used Smith Beats.
Right. So basically what this site is, it's a site for people to come together to share spare drills. So there might be someone out there that needs some 913s. Well, I've got 140 left over at the end of this one. And they go, oh no, I bought this cheap Chinese kit and it's got the 913s are missing. No worries. I've got 140 left over, and I know they're 913s because the bag has been labelled properly. Yeah. Now, I see these sherry sites as a bit of a bank. One day I might need a few drills. Oh, I just need 100 310. I know I'll never say I need 310s, but I can't see it.
You love it. That's your favourite colour.
Well, I'm going to make it my favourite colour just so I'm not so disappointed. But no, it's... there's pros and cons with Chinese. I'm not going to knock the Chinese kits, and I'm not obliged to say Smith beads are absolutely wonderful. So that when I do say they're wonderful, it's because I think they're wonderful. Smith beads understands that, and I think most of my viewers do. But do us a favour, get a little kit from Smith beads, just the one. Try it out.
Yeah.
I think the drills are a little bit better quality. You know, I think that you get them, you know, and it's all been quality checked before it's sent to you. I know this particular one. Oh, I can show you this now, actually. There was a little problem with the canvas. And Mike told me before he dispatched to me, and I felt I had the option to say, it's not good enough, get it redone. And this is what the problem was, and you'll see why I didn't worry about it. It's got a little bit of damage in the corner there. You can hardly see it. Now, let me just pull back some of this paper. As you can see, it doesn't affect the actual design. And as I plan to put a frame right up to the end there, you're not going to see it when I finished. So I had that choice. Now, it's a little unfortunate that was the first custom I got from them, and I had a little bit of an issue. But they told me beforehand, do you get that with the Chinese ones? If it comes back damaged, you need to send it back. How long is it going to take to send back? You know, how long is it going to take before it gets replaced? You know, Smith beads, being UK based, it's a little bit of an advantage there. Don't worry, Laura. I'm glad I'm not the only one that got their speech messed up. Sorry and thank you. I love listening to your voice. Oh God, don't say that. You get me all hot and flustered now. I just do this as a little chill out zone. If people can enjoy it with me, that's a real bonus. You know, I get a lot of pleasure out of sitting here on my own doing my diamond painting, and if no one watched the show, it wouldn't change that. But you know, if just a few people can enjoy it, then the only trouble is I don't get much done on a stream, do I? I'm just chilling out so much.
Yeah, but is it there to be rushed when you're on a stream?
No, it's not. It's not. We've had this with multi-places, haven't we? Yeah. Some people like to get it done quickly. I think it's something that should be savoured. You're enjoying it. The longer it takes you, the more time you have to enjoy it. Haven't got two on the go at the moment with this being so big. I'm really not surprised. I'm actually debating. It's a bit of an extravagance because I'm now going to start a second one, a 50 by 50. Would it be easier if I bought another light pad and just switch them over, or would it just, do I go through all the trouble of taking it all off and everything? I don't know. Right, Mike and Teresa are the only ones I trust my photos and quality from. Yeah, see, that's another thing. When Mike does your custom, he sends you a render before he orders it. And it's I mean, with this one, I didn't specify the size. I said small as you can without losing the quality. And correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, you recommended the 60 by 60, but you gave me a 50 by 50 render as well. So, you know, he was recommending the 60, but here's the smaller one for you to check. And I agreed with him. I thought 60 by 60 was the smallest I could get away with. And I'm just going to nick the full screen. I don't think he's wrong, is he? No. I don't know. I mean, I think the actual diamond painting is coming out better than the render. So it might well be the 50 by 50 is fine, but that's magnificent, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, no arguments there. Right. Smith Speed saves me a lot of stress as I end up throwing a lot of diamonds around, and I've had diamonds delivered to my door directly. They do a very, very good diamond service, actually. That's probably for me, that's the best thing they do. You order drills from them, you get them in a few days. That you can, I mean, most things you get within a few days, but you can't argue with that, can you?
No.
And there's as much care and attention goes in. If I ordered one bag of drills, obviously I'd pay the postage on that. That order would be given as much care and attention as if I ordered £1 million worth of stuff. In fact, you probably get there quicker because they got less time to have to check it. But I have just personally rejected, here we go, look, I have just personally rejected 8 canvases and instructed factory to remake as I wasn't happy with the quality. What was the customer's reaction? Did they get the choice? Did you just go, you're not having it? A little longer wait for the customer, but they know. This is the thing, right? There's a thing they say with restaurants, that you can get fast food, but if you want good food, you got to wait a little longer. And people don't mind waiting a little bit longer if they know they're getting the quality. And let's face it, right? The last one I ordered has been, what, 3 and a bit weeks? A week quicker than expected. And I think it makes, as you can see, I've ordered the next one and I've still got this much left to do. So it makes an awful lot of sense to order one before you need it. So if there was a problem, that could be sent back. I'd probably get it before I finish this. So, right, just had a week of training, so listen to you both. It was good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll tell you a funny story about a customer in a bit, actually. It made me laugh. Good thing they also don't force the bit. Yeah. I mean, Mike's making a recommendation and I tell him my needs. You know, I won't show it to you unless you roll. I won't show it to you, but Mike showed me a picture of a really massive one, and I get the impression it was a customer wanted it that big. And he'll listen to your needs and he will recommend. I mean, I bet I could have had this done in the 20 by 20 and Mike would have said, oh, I don't think it'll look that good because the amount of detail. But then I could say, well, no, I want this little one. And he'll go, okay, fine, I'll order for it, but you'll get what you've paid for. David Bassett, good evening, Penny. Laura Robson, I would prefer to wait. And David Bassett, your diamond paint of that coach is looking magnificent. Thank you. I absolutely love it. I ordered it. The render looked great. The actual canvas looked great when I got it. And look at it. It's so much better than I thought it was going to be. I'm just so chuffed with it. This is my first custom. It's also the biggest one I've ever done. The very first one I ever did, it was a 20 by 20. It looked all right, but it lacked a lot of detail. And I very quickly learned the bigger it is, the more detail you've got. And yeah, this is the most detailed one, the biggest, the best. Can't argue with it. I'm just going to check my messages because Mike might be telling me off or something. Oh, Mike, you've just sent me 14 photos. Oh, Can I share these, Mike? Oh, this is right. Do you know what? This is a really good advert for Smith's Beads. This is obviously what he sent me is reasons for it to be sent back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hang on. It just did. Why did that disappear? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. That's as a plain canvas. That's terrible. Oh, that's not plain. It's got, but I think that's workable with. But as obviously, if Smith's Beads aren't happy, then they're not happy. But yeah, they're not the quality that you would expect from Smith's. Yeah, that's not great. But again, I think they're workable with, but you would rather start with something perfect and then ruin it yourself, wouldn't you? Sorry, not that you guys would ruin it yourself. But yeah, I can understand why Smiths are saying. See, I'm more concerned with damage to the actual canvas. Oops. See, some of these I would accept that myself, but I'm really nice and generous. That I'd work with that. Although that's bent, that might be damage to the actual canvas there. But yeah, this one he showed me just now. Where is it? There. Yeah, that's bordering on the realms of no. That's. Do you think that's delivery damage or just poor quality from the factory?
Who knows?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, I wouldn't accept
that. That's real borderline between. Yeah, no, that's canvas damage. Look, that's the back of the canvas. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't accept it.
Yeah, bent. That's actual folded crease canvas there. So yeah, but yeah, that's what you're getting with Smith's Beads. So some of that, I'm sitting there going, yeah, I'd be all right with that. And Smith's Beads are going, that's not good enough. Some of that I wouldn't be happy with. Oh, hang on, we got some. Oh my god, no, this one I definitely. Yeah, this one I'm right behind Smith's Beads on this one. Would you accept that?
Yeah.
Do you know what? Right, I had a really bad canvas from Amazon, and it was far better than that. Oh, the pictures are still coming through. Mike, will you ever stop with the pictures? Yeah, no, but look, a lot of Chinese companies would send you that, and then you got a choice. Do I sit and wait 3-4 weeks for another one, or that is definitely unacceptable.
Yeah, I wouldn't accept that at all.
No. So, but yeah, that's what you're getting with Smith's quality control. Right, I can't wait to see the. Neither can I. Well, see, I'm in two minds with this, right? On the one hand, I'm cracking on with it. I want to see it finished. I can't wait. But on the other hand, I'm enjoying it so much, I don't think I ever want it to finish.
Yeah, I totally get that because that's what I'm obviously like on this one.
Yeah, but then I'm doing another bus after. I'm not doing a bus on the third one. I think otherwise I'm just going to get too bus. But I don't know what I'm going to do for the third one, but I might do something quite boring and maybe have my logo made into a diamond painting.
Yeah, why not?
So, although, remember that picture I found, that owl? I don't know where it is. I got it
my
on
profile.
Is it your profile?
Yeah, I'm looking at my 5D diamond albums. Yeah, you got it off me.
I saw it the other day.
It's in my 5D diamond album.
Can't see what. Yeah, but it's on mine as well. I can't remember where I put it. It's not video captures. Facebook. Oh, this would be a good one. I might do that one. That's not actually my cooker, but that's what my lodger did once with spaghetti. He actually did burn spaghetti. I might have that, but look at the colours of the flame.
Yeah, that would be fun to do, wouldn't it?
Good, actually, I might do that one. Right.
Have a little reminder for him.
Here we are. Right, so I had Mike edit this to get rid of that logo, but I thought about doing that as a custom. Now, is there anyone, even if you hate, I mean, I'm not into owls, but I'm into animals. Even if you hated owls, could you say that would make an awful diamond painting?
No, that's
detail on the wings, look.
That's what I loved about it. That's why I saved it.
Yeah, but what I did is I got him to edit that out, and he come up with a really good. I'm not sure about the little necklacey thing, but it's part of it. But
it's
all
part
the
of it.
In the woods, look. Plenty of 310 to do on that one.
Yeah, probably 939s and some blues and.
Yeah, that's blue heaven, isn't it?
823s as well, I reckon, in there somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, you're talking. Yeah. Right, Laura Robson laughing. Laura, that's good, as 2 of the 8 was yours, but yours was early. I get lumps on the paper, but it's still great in the canvas. Yeah, this one came with a little bit of lumps and a little bit rivery, which I put down to delivery, not Smith's Beads' fault. But what I should have done was take the paper off, put the paper back on, which helps. And then I should have unrolled it, rolled it backwards, laid it flat, stick it underneath the mattress, and then sleep on it for a night or 2. That really does help. And I think I wouldn't have had, to be honest with you, where I'm having problems, I've got a big lump hair. I think I didn't de-river it well enough. In fact, I wonder if I did de-rivet it at all. Right, Laura says, no, that's bad. I wouldn't accept that. I get that with a lot of mine. That looks like my cooking. An owl would be beautiful. I'm a bus driver, and I take pictures of all my buses. Every time I do a new bus, I take a picture of it, and I do intend to do them all as diamond paintings at some point, but I don't really want to be known as the person who only ever diamond paints buses. So, there's a bit of variety in me.
I totally get you, because I don't just do owls or birds or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, just because you go on about your budgies all the time doesn't mean that's what. I'm just joking then. That was smile. I was joking. Oh, I've just offended Natasha now.
No, I'm getting messages. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you were looking at me funny because I upset you about the budgie.
No.
Yeah, I don't really want to be. What do they call it? A one-horse trick or something, whatever they call it.
Yeah, I can't remember what they call it.
Yeah,
I just do what's drawn to me, and if,
Yeah. I mean, I'm doing.
I needed a picture of how Mickey was, because she hangs upside down like a bloody batbird.
Yes.
And with Minnie, how she was next to her, I just thought it would just be a cute picture to do. So I thought, yep, got to be done.
Well, yeah.
But I have got one, and I'm thinking of getting done of Mickey. But I think that's going to be later on type thing. But Mike's already done a background for it. Yeah. And I love it.
You could do a
He's
really
changed that as well for me, taking the background out.
Yes. Yeah, Mike does do some good.
Mike can show you that one.
That's another one.
What one I'm on about.
If you order your Chinese custom, will they do a little bit of editing work with Photoshop on your image before you order it? I don't think so.
No, China won't, but Mike will. If you want something changed, he will do his best to. And he changes the whole background for me if he can.
Yeah. When I did this, I had the background changed a little bit to blur it out. And I thought I was asking a lot of him, and it turns out I really wasn't. You know, I just doing a simple background is I thought I was asking too much, and compared to what other people have asked, it's obviously I've not asked a lot, have I?
Well, if he can do it, he will do it. Will China do it? Probably not. And that's why I go to Mike, because if there's something I don't like or I'm not keen on, he will change it if he can for me to something else. Like, I think Mike would have to show you. I call Mickey Proud Birdie.
Yeah.
I trained her to do it with her wings. And I showed Teresa it, and I went, I need that background taken off because it's bloody that wood chip wallpaper.
Yeah, this is the trouble. If you get a proper picture on you know, one of these pre-made, all the pictures, all the background's been done and everything, but if you get yourself a custom, you know there's going to be stuff in there that you don't necessarily want. Yeah. So it's going to need editing. I'm going to do a bit of telling off in a second, so I'm going to skip a comment. Teresa says it was good watching Mike work on the birds. So here comes a telling off. Laura Robson says, I got my daughter to lie on this and then overnight stuff to keep it flat. Which is, yeah, so we're on the same wavelength there. I'm sorry for the chat. I'm a chatterbox. Right, this is where the telling off is going to come. Do not apologise for participating in the stream. The whole idea is for you guys to sit here and chat and natter. Do not apologise for flowing along with how this stream is intended. The more you chatter, actually, the better the stream it makes it, because it gives us more to chat about as well. So there you go. Consider yourself bollocked. Right, Laura says, I gave Mike 4 photos and said how I'd like them placed as I'm rubbish at editing, and he came back with exactly what I was expecting. There you go. There you go. So I don't need to promote Smith's Bees because you guys are doing a really good job of it yourself.
Well, I've tried to even, well, today when I got the bird picture, I even promoted them on the girls' Instagram.
Yeah.
Probably didn't word it the best because I had a banging headache this morning doing it.
Right.
But then it calmed down after that, after taking meds. But I even mentioned Smith Beads on there.
Yeah.
With the picture of her, and I'm getting it. That's why I'm looking at all the comments at the minute, because they're all commenting and liking it, and I've not had that many comments or likes on one post before.
I think the best thing you can do really is just post stuff, and people go, "Oh, that's really good. Where did you get it from?" And then obviously, because I think Mike said this about the cost of advertising on Google. And you don't necessarily get much from it, but that, you know, it's a long established fact that word of mouth advertising is the. I mean, it's like that item I was looking at on YouTube earlier. I'm really umming and ahhing about it. I'd like to hear someone's recommendation on it, and that's advertising that money can't buy. I think I need to give this tray a bit of a clean out. It's seen better days. My lodger keeps like, oh, he's got his girlfriend round today. Oh, he's just left without her.
Has he?
Yeah.
Did you get your coffee?
No, I haven't yet. No, because you guys are so thrilling that I just can't leave. So
no, I thought you might miss us too much.
I know. I will die of dehydration rather than miss you guys for a minute. Laura, I always said sorry. I don't know why I do that. I've been told
you're not the only one. We all do it. I overuse it.
Yeah, I've been told off in the past for apologising too much.
Oh yeah, you want to hear Teresa when I say sorry? Oh my God.
No, but someone will go, "Will you stop apologising?" I'm like, "I'm sorry."
Yeah, sorry. I still slip that in every time. Yeah. Stop apologising. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry.
No, it's like I say, I want this to be a nice like Mrs. Coffee streams. If anyone watches Mrs. Coffee, I do love her streams. She just natters about anything and everything, and it's her life. It's what she's about, and it's just the same as going to a coffee shop. Oh, what you been up to? You know, you sit there and have a natter about crap, really. Nothing important in life. And that's kind of because I deal with the drudgery of work every. Anyway, I was going to say about a story. So I've been doing this really horrible, I hate it, shuttle run. And it's just basically what's happened is they've got some gas works going on, which has effectively cut a route in half. So what they've done is they put 2 shuttle buses on, which connects that together and with another main bus service. So basically I'm going round and 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 round in a little minibus. But in all fairness, the people are lovely. And they're all right, you know. And I had a bit of a bad experience to start with because they just said to me, here's the duty card, here's the defect card, off you go and do it. And I'm like, I ain't got a clue what I'm doing. I didn't even know how to get to Johnston. I've never even really, well, I heard Johnston, but I didn't really know anything about it. So, and because it had 3 timing points, and I thought it was private hire coach work to start with, so I put 3 points in on my sat nav, and I went to the 3 points, not realising I'm supposed to follow an established bus route. So instead of going like that, I went doot, doot, and that was it. So then I started getting people going, oh, you've gone the wrong way. You should have gone that way. I'm like, lovely, that's a bit of route learning done. And that's how I learned the whole route, by people saying you should have gone that way. Anyway, being one of these like villagey services for people, for old ladies, you imagine we get regulars, and I tend to get on with the old folk a bit better. I don't know why, I just do. So we have a bit of a laugh, and you know, how are you? And shame they're only on for about 5 minutes, but that's the way it goes. Anyway, there's this one woman get on. She'd hardly even got on. She went, oh, you're lovely. The others are really rude. You're really nice. I'm like, I've only said one word to you, and you've got me, you know. So anyway, she was saying all the other drivers are all rude, but you're lovely. And I'm like, I just really ain't done anything. Anyway, we had a bit of a chat, and I was going, oh, where's that accent come from? You don't sound Scottish. She says, it's Italian. Anyway, so this is going to sound like I'm going off track a little bit, but it's not really. Thursday, they said to me, oh, have you been charging fares? I went, yeah. They went, oh, don't. It's a free service. I went, all right, fair enough. So the rest of Thursday and all day Friday, I was like, yeah, just sit down. It's a courtesy service. It's really funny doing that with the kids, because the kids these days don't listen to school, do they? So the kids don't know what the word courtesy means.
No.
Sit down, it's a courtesy service. What? Yeah, it's a courtesy service. What's that? It's free. Oh, all right then. So you just end up, when you see kids, you go, sit down, free. That's all you need to say. Sit down, free. All right then. So anyway, so I had Saturday off. I went in Sunday and I went in this morning. And this woman, she said to me, she goes, oh, thank God you're back. I went, why? She goes, oh, horrible man on Saturday. I went, really? So she went, yeah. She goes, I got on. I went to sit down. He showed at me. He says, get back here and pay. I went, and I think I do think she's exaggerated a little bit. I said, who was it? She goes, I don't know, big fat man. I went, oh, I said, that sounds like that might have been my boss. She went, well, he's not a nice boss. I found out it was actually a different guy, but I told him, I said, I'm laughing because I said, don't think it's as simple as that. I said, I think we probably would. He said, no, I wouldn't. I said, but I said, she took one look at me. She'd actually decided that I was the most polite driver she's ever met before she'd even spoken to me. So I think what's happened, no one knows what's going on with this service. You know, me, the driver, I ain't got a bloody clue. So I think there's a very fine line between being rude and not giving the answer that people want. Something I get an awful lot is, oh, I got no money. Can I sit down for free? I go, so I can't let you. Next thing you know, they're calling me rude. And so I haven't been rude. I just haven't given you the answer you want to hear.
Yeah.
But she's a lovely lady. And the way, I'll be honest with you, the way I am as a bus driver, if you get on and go, oh, moan, and I'll be like, oh, that's awful, that's terrible. Oh, and as soon as you get off, I'm like, oh, silly old fool. You know, that's just, you know, everyone knows that anyway, don't they? If you work in retail, people go, oh, I come in the other day and I bought this bit of beef and it gone off, and you're like, oh, that's terrible. Oh, as soon as they're gone, they're like, well, what the hell are you doing about buying meat that's gone off? It's your own fault, you know. Laura Robson, I've had a lot of people from the Johnny Depp group asking where I got my 2 Depp pictures, so sent the group links. That's great. Tasha, you have always been used to having to say sorry from living. Well, yeah, living in Essex.
Yes.
All you're doing it. Sorry.
Do you know exactly what happened there?
Laura says, "Where are you from?" I am. My accent is Norfolk. I spent most of my life in Norfolk. The last 20 odd years, I've been moving around. And what I find interesting was I grew up hating my Norfolk accent. And as I've moved away and lived in other places and I've got a different accent from everyone else, I've seen a lot of value in accents. It's a little identity. And I'm actually now got to the point in life where I'm proud of my Norfolk accent. It may not.
I've lost it. I think I've got a bit of the twang there, but I've lived in so many different places when I was become from.
Well, I'll be honest with
you.
If I naturally replace my accent with a Scottish accent, I wouldn't be objectionable to that. Actually, right now I'm gonna go on a little campaign here. Right? Back me up if you can, Natasha. Okay. Why do everybody muddle up the Bristolian accent with a Norfolk accent?
I don't know.
It's one of those accents. If you're not from Norfolk or Bristol, you probably can't tell the difference.
No.
For example, can anyone here tell the difference between me and Russell Howard? All right. No. If you're from Bristol or Norfolk, you will laugh at this because the two accents are totally different.
Yeah.
Totally different. It's... I can't describe this any better, but Bristol accent is similar to Norfolk, but with a bit more farmery in it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm Farmer Giles. That's a bit more Bristol. I've probably offended a lot of farmers out there, but the Wurzels, I got a brand new combine harvest. That's a bit more Bristol.
Yeah. Even though Norfolk do use that as well, though, don't they?
Yeah, but Norfolk is different from Bristol.
Yeah. So Norfolk do.
Now, I'm watching Michael McIntyre the other day, and he says he's got this Norfolk Terrier, and he does this voice that he imagines the dog would have, and he does a Bristol accent, and I'm sitting there fuming, and I'm actually fuming so much, I actually had to write on his Twitter. I put something along the lines of, loved your show, but you cannot do a Norfolk accent. It sounds more like Russell Howard from Bristol. I was fuming. So that's how proud I am of the Norfolk accent. The Norfolk accent is Norfolk. But like I say, now I've got to the point where I can actually understand a Glaswegian accent. It does take some work. I will be honest with you there. I'm all right until people from Glasgow speak fast. It's like Chris. If anyone watches Chris Davis, lovely guy, not Welsh accent, right? And the number of times I've had to say to him, slow down and stop being so Welsh, because I can't understand him once he gets going. But I love the accent, but I'm starting to pick the words up now in Glasgow. One thing I'm using a lot is the word "we." So give me a wee minute.
Yeah, we's always the one that's used.
Yeah, but I love the, see, I do now say links, right? But the trouble is, I now see link, they don't say sausage. Well, I think they do say sausage in Glasgow. If you say sausage in Glasgow, you'll get a square sausage, lawn sausage.
Yeah,
if you
square,
link,
isn't it?
you'll get a proper, what I call a normal sausage. And I say link in London in the hotel, and they got no idea what I'm on about. And if I say sausage, they'll point to the links, and I'll go, that's not a sausage, that's a link. And you know, things like that. And it's but yeah, I'm picking up the words. At first, when I said certain words, people thought I was taking the mickey, because if you say Scottish words with a Norfolk accent, they're like this. Because the first time, there's things that, see, if things make sense, I'll adopt them.
Yeah.
And because of the price of cigarettes, I don't ask for brands anymore. I ask for the cheapest cigarettes, because it's the nicotine I want, not the taste. Now I go in this shop and I say, can I have 20 of your cheapest king size cigarettes? Right, now there's a brand called Cdddp Club, which everyone just calls Club. And she just goes, 20 wee club. That's simple, isn't it?
Yeah.
20 wee club. So the next time I go in, I say, can I have 20 wee club? And she looks at me really funny, and I think she's about to kill me. I went, I said, I'm not taking the mickey or anything. I said, that's what you called it last time. So I called it last time. And she went, oh, all right then. So now I go in and ask for 20 wee club. And she, you know, when you get a foreigner comes in and they try to say a word, but don't quite get it right, but they get it right enough for you to understand.
Yeah.
And you have this little bit of a smile because you think that's funny because they got it slightly wrong. That's how she looks at me now when I order cigarettes. I go in, I say, can I have 20 wee club? And she just gives me this funny little smile. So it's quite amusing. Oh, and Friday I had a fish supper, and that's what I asked for. Now in Scotland, anything with chips is called a supper. So fish is fish and chips is a fish supper. Haggis supper, burger supper. I don't know if you want double chips, would that be a supper?
I don't know.
But yeah, it's and one of the funniest things is they don't ask you why, they ask you how. Right? So I had someone on my bus once, and obviously the fares had gone up since he last got on the bus, and I said, oh, can I have a single song? Well, that'll be £1.80. How? So, of course, I took it literally, because at that time, how meant how. So I just went, well, because someone up there sets the fares, and that's the fares they decide, and it comes out on the machine as that price. You taking the piss? No. And then I realised how meant why. He wasn't asking me how the fare was 180. He was asking me why the fare was 180, which requires a completely different answer than if it meant how. So, yeah. Right, Laura lives about 30 minutes roughly from Glasgow. You're going to have to tell me the area, because I might actually know the area. I'm starting to know areas. Because are you out? I actually live in East Kilbride, which is about 30 minutes away from Glasgow, depending on how fast you drive. And I love my area. That I think I live in the posh area without it being the West End. Very expensive. Very, very expensive. Laura Robson, square sausage or link sausage? Yeah, if you just say link or square, though, you don't need to say sausage, do, because I've done it before. I've gone in and asked for sausage in a roll. I just said sausage in a roll, and I got square sausage, and I thought, I'm not going to argue with that, because technically you've given me what I asked for. But do you know what? Breakfast, right? I might sort of, people might disagree with me here, but I think the Scottish breakfast makes so much sense, right? So you make breakfast, right? You make a full cooked English breakfast, right? You fry things off, and the more you fry, the more fat comes off, and you end up with a big frying pan full of fat, which you dispose of, sometimes down the sink, and much to the displeasure of the local water company, sometimes you dispose of it properly. Here's what you do in Glasgow, or in Scotland, right? You cook the fattiest things first, like the square sausage, and it all gives off a load of fat, right? Then towards the end, you got all this fat in the pan, right? So you don't need to add any fat. So you do your egg, which has got all this lovely meat fat in it, so you get more flavour in your egg. Then what you do is you chuck in a load of tatty scones, which soaks up all of the grease. You got no fat to throw away. How awesome is that?
Different, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this is why between fried breakfast, alcohol, and drugs, the life expectancy of someone in Glasgow is 21. But no, there's so much that makes sense to me. Apart from saying how instead of why. That just
yeah, that would have confused me, to be honest.
It was funny when I watched Kevin Bridges and he mentioned it on one of his stand-ups, and I because obviously he's talking about Glasgow and his upbringing must have been quite similar to mine. It's funny because I just think he's so true. I heard him on a podcast and talking about kids eating their dinners and fussy eating and stuff. And he said, "Oh, when I was a kid, what you didn't eat, you got for breakfast." And he goes, "I don't like broccoli, but I like it even less for breakfast, cold the next day." And I'm like, "Yeah, that was my life. Didn't eat it. You ate it later on, and you kept eating that dinner until it was finished." Okay, Mike, you've just sent me a message that doesn't look like I want to share that. Unless you're telling me something about your life that is a big secret that you're prepared to share with me. I'm actually going to click on the link. No, I clicked on your link, Mike, and it says content isn't available. So I will confirm. Did you mean to send me that, Mike, or have you just been hacked or something? Right, mark for it. Bristol. There we go. Yes, Bristol more pirate sounding. Norfolk is more fame-rich than. Yes, that's probably yes. Take someone from Norfolk, stick an eye patch on them, and then give them the Then yeah, Mark, you've summed that up. Right. Small chips or large chips? Well, I always go for small, but wouldn't that, if you have small or large chips, wouldn't it be a large supper or a small supper? Or I think a supper would just be your standard size of chips. I don't know. Listen, you're pushing me into advanced Glasgow now. I'm just basic level at the moment.
I sent you a picture of what Mike's done.
Right. Armandale, if that name rings a bell, I know of West Lothian. See, I'm a South Lanarkshire person at the moment, and a lot of the work I do is around Renfrewshire. Is that right? Renfrewshire way, like Renfrew, because Renfrew's in Renfrewshire. You never believe that one, would you?
Really? I don't really know areas, to be honest.
No, to be honest with you, the only thing I struggle with, and Mike's going to tell me off for this subject, is the Rangers Glasgow thing. I'm learning that, Rangers Celtic. There's certain areas that is definitely Rangers, and there's certain areas that is definitely Celtic, and it's just easier to avoid the subject because you don't know what area you're in. Although apparently there's an area called Lark Hall, which I laugh at because Lark Hall is the prison in Bad Girls, isn't it? But Lark Hall is very Rangers, apparently. It's just like, now, it's so Rangers. Apparently, Asda's had to change the colour of its sign because they won't have green. And it's the traffic lights. They've had to put a little cage around the green because people keep smashing the signs in because it's green.
Yeah.
That's just what I've heard. I don't know how much truth there is in that, but probably true because, you know. Yeah, don't need to say. Hi, Penny. Hi, Joseph. How are you? Right.
Hi,
so
Joseph.
what is a square? Right. Let me show you, right? Let me just get my keyboard out and I'll do a bit of Googling for you. Right. It's
the sausage, but square. That's in my head.
Yeah, it is. It is. But, right. So, images.
In my head, it's just, that's how I call it, because I'm weird.
If that works. Right. No, it's, just confirm for me, Laura, is there a difference between lawn sausage and square sausage? I'm guessing it's the same thing. Right. Right, so, sorry for the small picture, but, oh, right. So this is the sausage that everyone knows and loves, right? It's meat and crap squeezed into some kind of animal intestine skin, right? Which I've made that sound really bad, but yeah, that's lovely. So that's sausage or link, right? And I get the name link because they all come in a big old link of sausages, don't they? Right? This is lawn sausage. So it's just sausage meat in a square, sliced.
A square.
Yeah. Now, when you consider that bread is square, doesn't that make a lot more sense when you have a sausage?
Round, yeah, because the round ones just roll off, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah. So you got to find them and you got to cut them in half. And Now, the one thing I've noticed with Scottish meat products, there tends to seem to be a lot more cheaper cuts like offal, like liver and stuff mixed in. You've got that. It's not like full on, but they are cheaper cuts, but they're the cheaper flavoursome cuts. So you've got a really nice sausage for not too much money. Again, doesn't that make sense? Do you want the taste? Do you want the affordability? Why not have both? So, right, no, it's just a supper. Mark says, well, I'm Norfolk born and bred. There you go. Mark knows the difference between Bristol and... Do you get upset when people mix the accents up? There's a film out, actually. I can't remember what it's called, but it's about a girl that becomes one of the first female wrestlers in the WWF or WWE or whatever it's called. Yeah. She's from Norfolk.
Yeah, I remember. Isn't that the one with Dwayne Johnson?
No. Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. Yes.
I've seen that film. That was brilliant to watch.
But they've all got Bristol accents in it.
Yeah.
And they're meant to be from Norfolk.
Yeah.
And I'm so frustrated by it.
It frustrates me because they mix the two.
Yeah. Might be a train visit coming. Oh, I got... So Lark Hall, Hart Hill, Armdale, Majors, Rangers. Can I wind someone up now?
If you want to.
Can I? I might put Laura off the stream forever. Oh, gosh, it's a little bit warm in here. Oh, I'm just going to take the jumper off. Oh. That's better. It's a bit cooler now. Sorry, I'm really sorry.
You're not.
Sorry, not sorry. No, listen, I'll tell you the truth, right? I'm not a Celtic. I am Celtic, but I'm not a Celtic fan. My team is and always will be Wycombe Wanderers. It's my team through and through. But of the Scottish teams, I've picked Celtic. And what you'll notice about me is I will never, ever wear the home Celtic kit because they're not my home team. This particular,
yeah, I get what you're saying there.
Yeah. My team is Wycombe. Now, I was this year, I'm walking through East Kilbride Shopping Centre and I saw the Centenary 1888 kit. And I went, oh, that's nice yellow. Next thing I know, I'm opening a birthday present with this in it. And then a couple of months ago now, I'm walking through and Celtic had their new away kit. And I like the black one, but I just caught the grey one. And I actually stopped in my tracks. I went, oh, that's really nice. And I meant nothing by it other than it was nice. I liked it. Next time, my lodgers bought me the silver one, grey one, whatever you want to call it, grey or silver. So I got 2 away kits now. So, but no, I like this. I like the colour of it, and it's a centenary one. And every now and again, you might see me. So, of the 2 teams, I've got a very similar attitude to one of my duty managers. He's a Rangers fan, but he's not like so passionate about it. He cries that when they lose and stuff like that. And I'm the same, obviously I want Celtic. To be honest with you, right, I want Rangers to do really well in Europe and I want Celtic to do well in everything. And if they don't, I'm not bothered. So anyway, Laura Robson, Glasgow, both Rangers, Celtic. Smithspeed's football. Hi guys, long time no see. How are you, Joshua? Missed you. I missed everyone, but Tash, I took a drink, as you said, sausage and a part juice. Oh, God.
She probably spat it out as I said it.
Yeah. Right. Lawn sausage and square sausage, they're completely different. And now I need to ask you, what is the difference? Stop. Now I need a fry up. Love minis. That looks like spam somewhere. Yeah, but that's
quite close, but
that's what a sausage is. It's minced up meat. You're not going to get the best cuts, and it's mixed with all other sorts of crap. And general rule of thumb, a cheap sausage has got more crap in it than a good sausage. And I like good sausages, so the ones I tend to buy are like Tesco ones. But yeah, if you buy. But it stands to reason, doesn't it? If you've got like the sausages you used to get at school that taste like bread, that's because they've got more rusty stuff in it. And Richmond sausages, they've got the same consistency cooked as when they're raw.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. No, you would miss me. I've lost the context of that one.
Before you showed her your top.
Right. There you go. I had a feeling Laura would be Rangers. Yeah, I'm Rangers, but don't care about what. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, from what I gather, you take your average Celtic Rangers fan, say, for example, they work together, they're best of mates, but when Celtic Rangers play, for that 90 minutes, they hate each other, and then as soon as the final whistle goes, they're back to being best mates again. And it's a similar thing with Liverpool and Everton, that the matches split families, but as soon as the match is over, they're back to being family again. It's the only area I know where that's different is in Norwich and Ipswich. When the match is on, Norwich hate Ipswich, and when the match is over, they still hate them.
Yeah.
But no trim at all. I love it when someone guesses I'm from that way. I love correcting them, and I have met Paige and her dad and mum too. That's That's the one about the film, isn't it? That's the wrestler. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that film did wind me up because of the accents. I'm sorry. I get wound up when people like they do something and it's like it's so obviously wrong, but they've not. It's like a research. That's all it was.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
So spam. So I think spam is completely different. Let me see if I can find you some spam. Spam is chopped. Basically chopped ham and pork, isn't it?
Yeah, it's more like that, yeah.
Spam is a brand of canned cooked pork made by Hommel Foods Corporation. It was introduced in 1937 and gained popularity worldwide after its use in World War II. It's basically, the reason it's good is because it's actually horrible stuff.
I can't stand it.
So if someone said it's a bit like spam, have a look at this and this will change your mind.
1, 2, 3.
I don't look anything like it, does it?
No.
It's if you take like a really horrible load of crap and then make it a bit crappier and then stick it in a can, you're getting pretty close. But spam is cooked, whereas lawn sausage, but like you can then cook spam.
Yeah, you can cook it. Now they've got one called spam with bacon now.
Yes, which is probably shit bacon, but but it's an attempt to make it better, isn't it? Spam is a bit like bacon. It's that's probably a good way to put it. You know, when you get this this made bacon, it's not bacon, but it's stuff that's put together to make it look like bacon and resemble bacon. That's along those lines, and I've forgotten where I was up to on this. It's reconstituted bacon type stuff. But would send a voice message, show my accent, but doubt you'd be able to hear the difference. What, between Bristol and Norfolk?
You can tell the difference.
Yeah. It does look weird before cooked. Yeah. But I suppose you could say that about a lot of things, couldn't you? Black pudding. There's a great example.
No, you won't get me anywhere near that crap.
Oh, no. Do you know what? I got this theory about black pudding, and I can't dispute it. I think the more northern you are, the better you are at doing black pudding. I don't know anyone, me included, I don't know anyone from the south that can cook a really good bit of black pudding. Yet someone from the north, I'm talking north of England upwards, they can take the same bit of black pudding, the same cooking conditions, do everything exactly the same, and it'll just be 10 times better. And I mean, I can do an edible black pudding, but it's, something weird about that. It's definitely a northern dish. No. And you tend to find a lot of people from the south don't like it. And I think it's because you can't bloody cook it properly.
Tried it and never liked it.
I once dated someone who made me a spaghetti bolognese, and they did it with no herbs, nothing. It was tomato and mince, and some mushrooms on a bed of spaghetti. And it was one of those occasions where you just didn't really think it was appropriate to turn around and go, this is absolute shite.
Yeah.
So I kind of ate it and pretended it was, which is a bad thing to do. If you eat someone's cooking and pretend it's nice, they think you like it and they make it again for you.
Yeah.
So just don't do it. Don't do it. Drop a subtle hint like, oh, I'm really sorry, I'm not feeling very well. I'm just not going to be able to stomach it. I'll have a little bit and see how I get. Whoa! Yeah, sorry, I did try. And then after a while, I get the hint, I won't do a spaghetti bolognese because every time she eats my spaghetti bolognese, she hurls. maybe if I put some herbs in it, it would be more digestible. Right. Do you know, I just eyes down for a couple of minutes doing a few drills, and I look up and there's about 1 million bits of chat. Oh no, here we are. Right. And I've just dropped a whole bottle of oh no, don't do that. Spam is good compared to treat. Not heard of treat meat.
No,
it comes a can. Do you know what? Spam and stuff like that. Corned beef used to be a really cheap meal. Mix corned beef in with mashed potato. Although I can give you
corned beef hash, I call that.
Well, that is corned beef. But right now, I got taught a better corned beef hash, and this is absolutely. You got to try this one day. So get your spuds and
boil them.
Some onion, and you boil it, right? And then what you do is you get your can of corned beef and you melt it into the potato once they're cooked. Add in some gravy powder. And then the guy I got taught that by was from Dundee. And in Dundee, they put brown sauce on everything. So chuck in a load of brown sauce, and that's their corned beef hash. But because you've melted the corned beef into the boiled potatoes, it comes out more like mince than corned beefy. Like, you know, if you do corned beef and mashed potato, it comes out like corned beef mixed in with mashed potato. But if you do it into your boiled spuds, it comes out like mince, like you put a packet of mince in there, not peppermints.
Yeah.
So this is one of the drawbacks of a Norfolk accent is many words sound the same, like bear, as in the grizzly bear had a pint of beer.
Yeah.
If you ever want to laugh, there's a YouTube video out there somewhere called Norfolk Tuition Tape. You need to look it up. It's hilarious. It's by a guy called Normal for Norfolk. He's like a comedy folk singer.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff he does, his best one is emos outside the forum. And there's just one bit that's really funny was about this nephew of his, and he's gone through all of this stuff, and he's vegetarian, and he goes, "No, that's a step too far," you know. But and there's what is it? Something about there's one line. It's something about that's it. Go and get a haircut and a job, my booty. And that's just so Norfolk, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go and get a haircut and a job, my booty. And there's another bit about pull up your pants. It's like that was a reference to the fact that kids wear their trousers halfway around their asses these days. But anyway, yeah, Normal for Norfolk, hilarious guy. Oh my God, I love black pudding and tatties on a piece. I understand that. On a piece, that means sandwich. As in piece of bread. Look at that. Natasha's speechless. You look at your messages again, aren't you?
Yeah. I've been offered out on Friday night.
You've been offered out. Is that a fight or a date?
A birthday meal.
Oh, by anyone special?
Not my birthday meal. But
see, all I get is a free sweet treat from Greg's on my birthday.
I don't even know what I've done on my birthday this year. I can't remember. Oh, I do. I think I went to see the Meatloaf tribute.
Okay.
Which I'm going again next month to see, or in December.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, if anyone asks, I'm getting drunk tonight.
Yeah, okay.
I pulled
I'm sorry, boss, but Penny was getting drunk on the live tonight.
No,
last night.
I pulled a bit of a dirty trick, right? It's the old bus driver trick, right? I've been told I got tomorrow off, right? I've had this afternoon off and tomorrow off. So here's a trick I pull. I tell them I'm getting drunk tonight, so if they change their mind and ask me to come in, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not fit to drive. I'm over the limit. If you got a day off, you make sure you keep that day off.
Day off.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't come in. I'd end up losing my license. You told me I was off, so I went and got drunk.
Yeah, I'll just say you was drunk on the live, drinking away.
Yeah, with my flavoured ciders, because I'm hardcore. Right. Corned beef hash. I'd love to make it with hash browns. That's a good idea, isn't it? And the hip sauce, do you mean the chip sauce or the hip sauce? Oh, I'll tell you what I got. Iceland have started doing, well, I say started doing, I've started to discover it. Mini hash brown bacon bits. It's mini hash browns. They've got little bits of bacon. Not a lot of bacon in. If I didn't tell you, you probably wouldn't notice, but it just adds a little bit of something. And if I can't be asked cooking, but I want something to eat, I'll just chuck about 10 of them in the air fryer. 20 minutes, job's a good one. Singing Postman. Yes, he's a very famous. I'll tell you who else is a famous Norwich character. Is the Norwich Puppet Man.
Yeah.
Right, now I'll tell you, if you're older like me, you'll know all about Winston on the Grapes Hill roundabout. You know of Winston? Basically, it was a guy, I think the story goes he'd hit his head as when he was young, and he was a bit mental. And he was a black guy, hence his name was Winston, because we were all racist in those days. Everyone black was called Winston, weren't they?
It was Winston, yeah.
Yeah, and he would stand on the middle of the busiest bloody roundabout in Norwich with this Pony Express tabard on, with these green marigold gloves directing traffic. But he wasn't really directing traffic, he was just waving his arms about. And everyone just completely ignored him. He was completely innocent. He didn't do anyone any harm. And that was just how it was. So, but yeah, Winston. But yeah, Norwich Puppet Man. Do you remember, were you around? Do you ever remember the Norwich Puppet Man, right? He was outside, because he's funny, right? Basically what he used to do, he's a busker. And he had this, I still call them ghetto blasters, but radio thing. And he had these puppets. You know what? I'm going to see if I can find him on YouTube, because he's well worth it, you know. This is a great Norwich institution. Right. But he used to do these, this puppet show thing. Or was he on Britain's Got Talent? Right, anyway, yeah, so he do this puppet show thing, and one shopkeeper he got wound up by him. So he come out and he broke his ghetto blaster. And the thing is, they all went round for him. They felt sorry for him. And raised thousands for him just from donations. But this is him, right? You'll love this. This is Norfolk through and through. So this is the Norwich Puppet Man. That's all he do all day long. Natasha's looking speechless. But he's just, I don't know. Oh wait, that was me. It's me in a previous stream, look. Yeah, that's Norwich Puppet Man. The Marigold guy, that's it. Winston, Mark said, otherwise known as Marigold. That's it, it's Marigold. So Laura says, yes, yep, Penny, and I can't drink. Okay, I will have one for you then, Laura, because, you know, it would just be a shame to waste the fact that I can have a drink, and by having a drink tonight, I cannot work tomorrow. Shame, isn't it?
What a pity.
Yeah, such a pity. But yeah, no, I listen, I don't know what's great about the Norwich Puppet Man, but he's just one of those oddities that just is there.
Yeah.
So as Laura says, looks a wee bit weird. Yes, he encapsulates everything about Norfolk. Weird and proud. I mean, come on, look at me. Right, I grew up in Norfolk. Right. Do I need to say any more?
Oh, no, not really. I should have just said no comment.
I like that. Love Minnie says Puppet Man got more energy than me. Yeah, if you saw me some mornings. Do you know what? Right, give us a sec. I'm going to go and get myself a drink.
Go on in.
I'm going to try a brand new flavour of drink. Back in a sec. Hold it for me.
One. There you go. You should be back now. Already. Gone longer than 1 second. Teresa, I've worked on this the wrong way round. Like, seriously, T. I've worked on the right. Because I'm a Dumbo.
Right. Oh, V, you cannot wash up. This is V's washing up, look.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to have to put
you need to train him.
Oh, I need to beat him. So this is today's drink of choice. I've never ever tried this. Brothers do some ciders that are flavoured.
Yeah, they do.
Now, this is cherry Bakewell flavour. Now, I've had marshmallow flavour, which oddly enough tastes exactly like marshmallows. And I've had toffee apple flavour. Now, that one is quite amazing because guess what? It tastes like toffee apples. But this is I've never had this one. So.
Good luck.
It's definitely got a cherry flavour to it.
Yeah, but
I'm not sure about it. I'm really not sure. It's drinkable. But you see, like toffee apple flavour, you've got a head start because cider is made of apples.
Yeah.
You're kind of halfway there with toffee apple, aren't you? True. And marshmallow is just, really, it's just added sugar. And as I'm a sweet tooth, but with turning something that's made of apples into cherry Bakewell flavour, that's a bit of a challenge there, isn't it?
I think that's probably why they've done it. They wanted a challenge.
Well, they certainly got one. Yeah, I'll put that down to nice, but not my favourite one. But it's got alcohol in it, so that'll do. Trouble is, one cider isn't going to stop me from drinking tomorrow, is it? Although saying that, half a bottle of Southern Comfort might do the job.
Oh, that'll stop it. That'll stop you from driving.
You know, I used to, when I worked at Whippets, I used to come on for a week off often did I used to come back? Every 6 weeks? Something like that? I don't know, something like that. every 4 weeks. See, cider's gone to my head already. Like one sip and I can't think straight. I come home every 4 weeks for a week off, and I used to have a Southern Comfort and Coke, and it was more symbolic than anything else. It was like I can drink now, so I will. And I've not actually had any since I left Whippets. Mainly because I don't get the opportunity to. Even when I am off, I've got people ringing me up going, can you give us a lift to go? Can we go halfway around the world? Glasgow, right? Can we pick a cat up from Glasgow area? Yeah, no problems. Half an hour drive. Start in Glasgow, drive for half an hour, and you're still allegedly in Glasgow. How's that one work out? I know Glasgow's not a little area. I forget where it was now. I might have to message them and say, where'd you get that cat from? I'm taking the piss out of you on my stream. No. Do you know what? Like, I was in one of those moods, right? You're going to call me nasty. So basically, they bought this kitten, and I went and picked them up. And when they picked this cat up, it was their cat had kittens, or one kitten, or lots of kittens. I don't know. Well, as the woman's handing this cat over to my friend, I shouldn't laugh. It's really not funny. The little girl, she was crying her eyes out because obviously they're getting rid of this cat. She's never going to see this kitten again, and she was crying like this, like she got used to this cat for all of her life, and it died. That's how she was crying. And I was just in one of those funny moods, and I was laughing, and I had to hide up in the car. I don't know. That's not me normally, but it was just funny, but it wasn't.
I get you.
Am I a bad person? I'm going to hell for that.
No, because I've done it. So
maybe it's because I've
done it. I'm going to hell then.
Okay, maybe it's because I hate kids so much. I don't like kids. See, I think kids are like farts, right? You can tolerate your own, but everyone else's stink. Joshua, how's the job search gone? Saw you left. Yeah, I really am unhappy at work at the moment. I want another job, but I ain't even got. I've seen a job that looks quite interesting. I've just got to check out the money because they've listed the pay as per annum, and I don't really know what's a lot and what is. See, I get paid by the hour, and I work by hourly pay. So, and they see with bus driving, right? They go. Oh, you'll get paid 100,000 per annum. Right, and you go, oh, that's really good. So you go and apply for the job, you get the job, and then you find out the wage is really crap. And if you work like 1 million hours a week, then you'll earn 100 grand or whatever. But this job, it's working for Stagecoach, and I've never worked for Stagecoach before. On the one hand, I've heard bad things about Stagecoach. But then on the other hand, I've known drivers that have worked for them for 30, 40 years and absolutely loved it. So, you've probably got to ask yourself the question, why do they hate it? But I've also heard they sack their staff rather easily if you do something wrong. But then the counter argument of that is if you don't do anything wrong, you've got no reason to sack you, have they?
No.
So, but anyway, it's working for Stagecoach. You'll work for 4 weeks in London, accommodation provided and food and laundry and stuff like that. Then you'll work 3 weeks in Ayr, AYR, not AIR, and then you'll have a week off, which sounds really good, but there's so many questions. Like, it's 50 hours a week in London, 40 in Ayr. Which is actually quite sensible, and actually time to have a life. But is the rate of pay different in London? Is it equalised pay? Are you getting paid while you're off? Do you know what I mean? You know, it might well be that as you're doing an 8-week rota, rather than pay you what you've earned, they pay you average, in which case then you get paid while you're off. So you'll get paid a little bit less than you work in London, but then you get... So that's why I like... See, when I was at Whippets, they paid equalised pay. You used to get paid 48 hours a week. And what actually happened was 1 week you were working about 60 hours. The next week you were working about 30. And the third week you were doing about 60 or whatever it was. It did average as 48 hours. But 1 week you were working an obscene amount of hours. And the third week you were working hardly anything. Yeah. But you got the same pay every week. So you don't mind. So is it like that with the Stagecoach one? Is there internet where you're living in London? Can I do my streams on my days off? You know, can I fit? My work life has to work with my personal life. Otherwise, what's the point? And I can go, now from the mansion in Ayr, it's Penny, and the next week it'll be from the broom cupboard in London, because that's all we get. It's the live stream. And maybe I could have a diamond painting for London and a diamond painting for Scotland.
True.
So, yeah, so many questions that I'm not going to apply for the job until I've at least know most of the, you know, I could go for the trouble with going for the interview is if I think, oh, this isn't for me at my current situation, that's it. No job. It's very hard to then reapply later on. Was that you disappeared and come back again?
Me? Probably.
Yeah. Okay. You do that sometimes, don't you?
Yeah.
It's like, had enough. No, I haven't had enough.
I think it's probably my phone playing around.
Yeah, you do that on a regular basis. What's time? Are we really late? It's 10 o'clock, guys.
Not late for me then.
Well, it's early for you, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, I've got a date late. Well, it's not really a date. We are, myself and Chris, and Mike, you're invited as well. We're doing the old Red Dead Redemption tonight, just because we haven't done for a long time. So if you fancy joining us, Mike, if anyone else plays Red Dead Redemption 2, you are welcome to come along. What we basically do is we go around doing stupid things, and just it's more about the chit chat than it is about playing the game, really.
Don't play it, so.
Oh, it's fun. What I actually like is when you get a new player to the gang, and I don't mean this nastily, no, not very experienced with the game. And then you kind of watch their progression. When Chris first played it, he was a bit crap, and now he's really good. And it's a really good dynamic we have in the group, because some people are better than other things. Like Chris is very, very good at running into you with his horse. But when Mike first, I hope you don't mind me saying this, Mike, when Mike first started playing, he was inexperienced. You had to figure out things to do with him while you were doing like bounty missions, but then he started getting a bit more involved, and he got used to things, and he knows what he's doing. And it's nice to see people go from haven't got a clue to know what they're doing.
Yeah, always good to see them grow, isn't it, in a way like that?
Yeah. But it really was a case of, well, we're going to do a bounty, so you just go and stand there out of the way. And then I think it kind of upgraded to, right, we'll flush everyone out, you go and chase after the bad guy. And then everyone will be running off, and I'll just be standing in this ranch just shooting everybody up, because I could do that. And then when people started learning how to lasso people, we would just have these like 10-15 minute sessions of just lassoing everybody until it just got super annoying, and then we'd go off and do something else. But it's one of those games we could probably be playing any game and we could just have as much fun. It's just more about doing something with your friends.
Definitely.
So I'd play COD, but the trouble with COD is that you get like these 5-year-old kids that are infinitely better than you'll ever be, and you just stand up and you get shot in the head by a sniper, and then you're like,
I love hunting them. I love hunting them brats out. I really do.
See,
and I'll go up to them and I'll shoot them. I'll just find a back route to get to them.
Yeah, if I could just figure out like how to survive more than 5 seconds, then I might be able to figure out how to do
I'll
it.
just camp. You just have to end up camping and hope the best it's the right spot. I have COD Mobile on my phone.
Oh God! No.
And it's just mental in there.
No. See, that's
I haven't played that in over a year now.
See, like with Red Dead, you have like a friendly mode.
Yeah.
And you can't actually be directly killed by another player unless they kind of go after you. And then it's quite funny when you get someone come and pick on one person, not actually realizing they're part of a group. And then they get hunted by the whole group, and you get like this thing of like you hunt them off the group, off the server. You're basically just killing them until they just go, oh, I'm off, and then they leave the server. Yeah. And it's great because you didn't pick on them; they came after you.
Yeah.
So that's fair, you know. And I'm the kind of player that I will leave you alone and just get on with things. And I'm not bothered by you, but if you come after me, I've got a good enough character that I can hold my own against you.
Yeah.
In fact, the funniest one, I had someone shoot at me once. And I'm like, what the hell? And then this guy came right up to me and he shot me point blank in the face. Right? And I survived. And I'm like, what the heck? And I just pulled a pistol out and shot him. Now I have 2 pistols. I've got this thing where you can pull, and he just died. Right? Just like that. So I looked him up on a list. Now I'm about level 200 something. Now apparently, according to the game, you shouldn't be able to reach over 100. That's the way the game was designed. But obviously the game is old enough now that you can. And I'm like level 250 or something like that. I looked this guy up and he's like level 5. Well, level 5, you can't get weapons that are... It's like the way the game is, it's like giving a child a water pistol because they're not responsible enough to have like a real gun. Yeah. That's kind of how the game works. You know, all your best weapons, they don't get unlocked until you reach a certain level. So this guy's basically shot me in the face with a pea shooter. Right? But in the time it's took me to look up these his stats, he's regenerated and he's come after me again. Right? Presumably some kind of weird revenge, even though he picked on me. So I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll have a little bit of this. So I start going after him. Then I think, well, actually, I could have some fun and I need some practice. Yeah. So I get my sniper rifle out and I'm just spending about half an hour just snipering him. One shot kills him. I love my
sniper gun.
Oh, I do love me.
I love my sniper gun, especially on a certain map when I know it, and I'll hide and keep sniping this one. The ones that can't do my head in, so I literally get my sniper out and just shoot them.
Yeah.
Because they're boring. What's the point? Well, I'd rather run and gun and play and have fun.
See, I do like my sniper rifle because you can hide up in the bush and you need a little bit of patience for it. You need to wait for them. And yeah, I do like my sniper, but you got to have the patience for it. Right, Mark Fit. Right then, boys. So, boys and girls, I'm off now. Going to have a splash and dash, and then I'm off to bed. See you later. If you're still on, take care, Mark. Lovely having you around.
Night, Mark.
Love me. I hardly ever drink, but one kind of drink keeps coming to my mind for this Christmas is the Irish whiskey and cream. That's very nice. That's basically a Bailey's, isn't it?
But that's what I would assume, yeah.
Bailey's, is that Irish cream? I can't remember. Laura, kids have no filters, so my two, JJ is 13 and Chloe is 11, coming on 22. 11 coming, that's typical girl though, isn't it? 11 going on 22.
Yep.
No, carry on picking on me. I'm a Fortnite player. I don't really get Fortnite.
I've tried it and I can't get on with it.
See, the thing is, I'm not really I say I'm not into these battler games, but I like Red Dead. But Red Dead's more than that. It's a bit of a life. You know, you can hunt animals and you skin them and you sell the skins and you go on bounty missions and you go on all sorts of weird things and you can go treasure hunting and there's just so much to do on there and you can pick what you want to do. And I quite like the naturalist missions, but I don't like Harriet because she keeps spraying LSD in my face because I keep killing animals. It's just it's one of these games.
Not laughing.
No, it's infuriating, right? You put the game on, right? You go up to Harriet, you think, I'll go and see Harriet first because I ain't killed any animals yet. And she just screams at you and sprays LSD in your face. And it's like, but I haven't done anything yet, and you're having a go at me. Apparently she remembers from years ago or something, and there just doesn't seem to be any consistency in what she does. You know, if it was like she'll spray LSD if you've killed 3 animals in the last hour, then you can just go, oh, I won't kill anything for an hour. But it's like I've killed things and gone up to her and she's just gone, hi, how are you? Lovely to see you. Another time I've not killed anything. Maybe I dreamt I killed something and she's punished me for that. I don't know. It's weird. So, and to get experience points for the missions, you don't really get an awful lot for the amount of effort you have to put in. So, if you want mental experience points, treasure hunting, that's insane amount of experience. And it's great because there's a little app on your phone tells you where all the treasure is today. So it's easy to do. So Smith Speeds, I missed the game. That's why I said yes to Chris. I just went, yeah, I ain't done that for a while. So if you've got time and you're allowed to come and join us, I might need to buy some more drills. This is all I've got of these 368s. I come to the conclusion, I don't know if anyone knows this, I don't know if I said anything. I ran out of 312s, so I bought some more. It is quite clearly my fault because I did count all the bags before I started. And me and Natasha did some calculations. I ran out and I bought 10 bags. Why I bought 10 bags, I don't know. Right, so 312s, I get 14 bags and it needs 2,798. So that means with 14 bags, you're going to get somewhere between 2,800 and 2,980 drills, which means you're going to get between 2 and 280 drills left over. But obviously, there's roughly 220 in a bag, but there's 200 to 220 in a bag, roughly, isn't there? Yeah. So if you get a big batch of only just a little bit short, but there's enough in there, you should have 2 drills left over. Now, given that quite often, it's not unusual when I'm tipping them back for me to lose some. Yeah, I could quite easily be short. Now, I think I'm roughly about 20, 30 drills short. So that would be roughly how many I probably lose from tipping them back in and stuff like that. So I didn't really need 10 bags. I probably need 1 or 2. But again, I do go through this panicky bit. What was the color I just did? 368. So that is probably 368s. I need 165 drills and I've got 1 bag. So there's probably tons in there. In fact, that might be the last time I ever need them. So, but yeah, when I get towards the end of something, I do get panicky. Laura, nightmare. Fortnite's a bit like yeah, in all fairness, I've not given Fortnite a good go. And it is free, isn't it? So there's not really any reason. But I don't like downloading new stuff because my PlayStation, between a couple of games like Red Dead and FIFA, I don't have a lot of space on the hard drive. And I've got quite a few apps on there like BBC and sorry, no, I don't have BBC app. Netflix and Now and various other on-demand TV services. Netflix. What have I been watching? What did I watch the other day? Does anyone watch Cobra Kai?
Toilet a minute, Penny.
Yeah, no worries. Any Cobra Kai watchers? And you should all be Cobra Kai watchers.
Cobra Kai, yeah, I've watched it. Love it.
Right. You go toilet and come back and join the conversation when you're done.
Yep.
Go on. Shoot. So I watched Cobra Kai probably about a year ago, and I was kind of watching it, and one of the things I said about it was it kind of with Karate Kid, you've got the good guys and the bad guys, just like every movie in the 80s, and the good guy wins at the end. When you start watching Cobra Kai, it kind of blurs the lines between where the good guys and the bad guys are, and it actually changes things. The bad guys might actually have been the good guys being picked on by Danielson, and the bad guys were just going around there doing their normal business. So I watched Karate Kid again, and yeah, it's just when you've watched Cobra Kai before, it changes what you think about Karate Kid. So if anyone's got access to Cobra Kai, watch it and then watch Karate Kid again. And I also watched the next Karate Kid because I forgot all about that. The one with Hilary Swank in it, and that's a good film. That is a good film. Very, very cheesy now though, but did enjoy it. Mr. Miyagi's attempts to cope with girls. Boys much easier, he goes. So, right, subscription elapsed. I might have to help with that one then. Right, ladies, I'm off for tonight. It's Phil, headache starting. Tash, message me when you're free. Night, everyone, night, Penny. So take care, Laura. I will make sure Tash gets that message in case she hasn't already. Night, Laura. Hope you have a good night. Hope the headache don't last. Yeah. I don't know if it's the same with you, but I tend to get headaches when I've not been drinking enough. So have a good old glass of water. Doesn't do you any harm anyway, does it? There you go. Nurse Penny for the night. Drink water and everything will be fine. God, if only a glass of water would solve all your problems. My boss is an arsehole. Drink a glass of water. Excuse me. See, now I'm getting panicky about these. Actually, I might have some more of these. Right, 906. I have. Yeah, look, I was getting worried about these. Right. See, look, I'm no good on me. I'm going to run out of things to say now. Right, let's see. My headache seems to lie. I think they do though. When it's your own, it's 5 minutes of pain can seem like a lifetime, can't it? And then an hour of no pain will just seem like 5 minutes. Shh, she's back. Shh. Stop, everyone. Right, Laura said that she's off. Tash, message me when you're free.
Okay.
Okay. That sounds with such enthusiasm. So how are you getting on with whatever you're doing? Are you just sitting there just looking attractive as usual?
Doing both.
You're doing both. Okay. Have you finished your wolf?
Have I heck?
No.
I'm working on the right side. After that, I've got 2 of them left.
Okay. Are you getting there then?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I've just got the middle of the face to do.
Right. That's all right. Take your time. I'm just waiting.
But I haven't done any in like 3-4 weeks.
That's all right. I've done, to be honest with you, I've done more of this than I should have. You know, there's been times when I've really pushed my timekeeping at work just to get a little bit more of this done. But
yeah,
you know, if it's something that'll just chill you out a little bit.
Yeah. Me, I find it's at the moment, I don't know what it is at the minute. I can do it when I've got someone doing it as well.
Yes.
I have a bit more motivation that way.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Last past 3 weeks, I've been struggling, so.
Yeah, there's a lot that hasn't been put in yet, but that's coming along really nice now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's looking good.
So at least now you see who I work for, who I work with. I just love so much about it. Look at the windscreen wipers. I mean, I'm getting excited about windscreen wipers. That's how good this is. I just love this. I love it. So I'm going to steal the full screen again. Beautiful. So a little headlight coming in there.
Yeah, that's looking really, really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. Can you remember when we were worrying about this bit?
Why?
Well, it was like, oh, what's it look like? And we were getting on with it. And then all of a sudden I put this one colour in and it looked so much duller. We were all really worried about it, weren't we?
Yeah, now look at it. Looks cool.
But I did say about context, didn't I?
Yeah.
I said, yeah, it looks a bit dodgy on its own. But I think that when you get it in context with everything around it, and we compared it to, like, I've been knocking bits of drills out here. Up there. Never mind. I said once you get it in context, I think it'll look a lot better, and it did. Well, now it's sort of in the middle rather than the main focusy bit. It's it's looking magnificent.
Have you got 2 drills missing in that grey?
What there?
No, up where it looks like cloud.
Yes. There's some of the drills have got knocked out. I just don't worry about it until I get towards the end.
No, I don't either. If they fall out, they fall out. I just
replace
it with another one.
I figure if they're going to fall out, if I put more drills in, they'll fall out as well.
Yeah.
So I'll end up putting drills, so I'll just wait until the end. And I was thinking, oh, no one will know us. And then you go, well, you got 2 drills missing. Well, we've been streaming nearly 3.5 hours, and I've got 2 squares done, which actually is pretty good for me, I think, at stream rate.
Yeah.
I'm looking
you've
at
hardly done any, and you have.
Well, I've done that square and that square, so not an awful amount. So yeah, I'm really happy I streamed today, though. I've gotten a bit of I can't be bothered. I'd rather just lay in bed or whatever. I did that. Well, I said I did that the other day. I was just so tired. But I've got to write a letter of complaint tomorrow. Yes. Oh, I did tell you about it, so I forgot to mention it. So, yeah, guys, you'll love this. Oh my God. So I had a complaint. I think I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, didn't I? I had a complaint about me.
Yeah.
Well, sleeping on the floor of the coach when I wasn't driving. Got told off for it, took it. Plan of action, not happening again. Blah blah blah. Fine. Turns out one of the driver I was with was recording me on a dash cam. Right, and I'm going absolutely flipping ballistic over it because I didn't know about the recording, and I just think it's an intrusion in my privacy.
Yeah,
I've had a go at him, and he's like, "Oh, it's a misunderstanding." No, it's not a fucking misunderstanding. You recorded me, and then you're showing the recording to all the other drivers. So I will be, and I've checked out the policy. I haven't had details back yet. I want the actual works policy on filming inside the cab while driving. But I still want to know how, if his dash cam is attached to the dash, how it can record me on the floor. So I think he's actually moved it to get me in the car. Yeah. Now he's claiming he's done it for driver protection. No, you don't train a camera on the floor if you're out to protect the drivers. What you're doing is you're deliberately filming me with the intention of causing some kind of trouble for me. Because I've actually had a driver say to me, "Well, you should have been sacked for that." Really? So I should be sacked for sleeping on the floor while I'm not driving, but filming me is fine.
Bit backwards.
If he turned around and said, "Well, you should both be sacked for your relative actions," I'll go, "All right, fair enough. I'm listening to your opinion on that." Wait, sorry, my camera's just gone again. Sorry, this, I'll tell you what it is. It's because I put this. I've lost the original mount for my camera. There's like a little screw-in stubby bit. So what I've done is I've put a screw in, and then to make the screw a little bit fatter and a bit grippier, I'll put some electrical tape around it. Where I've been moving it, making slight adjustments over time, it's moved that masking electrical tape, and it doesn't hold as well. But that's worked, hasn't it? That's done the job. So yeah, every now and again, I have these little accidents, and we just get things sorted out. Do you know, I really like that operator's license. That was the bit there.
Yeah.
Closer. If I bring you close in, it just looks like a mix of green and blue.
It does, doesn't it?
This is the view I get while I'm working on it. As you see, it don't really look that good. You really need that distance view. But look, if you look at it, now look at that little operator's license. I think it's brilliant. I just love that. I can't sing enough praises for this. I can't say enough good things about it. Right, decision time. Do we call it an end of stream because it's been nearly 4 hours, or do I go, sod it, we'll have a bit more?
What do you feel like doing? How are you feeling?
I'm either or. I've not had enough cider yet to decide I can't stream anymore.
I don't mind carrying on for a bit longer.
Right, let's do another square then, shall we?
If you want to, I'll happily sit here with you.
Listen, if I didn't want to, I wouldn't have offered to say, what should we do? You know, if I didn't want to do any more, I'll go, right, okay, let's call it an end of stream. You know me, I've called really short streams before. I think
like the time I weren't there.
Yeah, and I really wasn't up for it. I made the effort to make a stream, but it just wasn't happening for me, and I just thought it was best to end the stream rather than carry on a bad stream that I didn't really want to do. No offense to anyone, just you get like that sometimes, don't you?
No, you do. You know, I haven't. It's like past 3-4 weeks, I hadn't even done my live in the group. So
yeah,
it's just one of them things that happens.
Yeah, right. So I'll roll my ciggy.
So am I.
And then I'll get this next square opened up, and that'll finalise.
I doubt I'll finish this last part off tonight. But
well,
I'll give it. I've done quite a lot of this side anyway.
Oh, God, it's so bad. The lighter is. Look, I need a new wick in this actually. Oh, this is the lighter that didn't work. I've been doing this all week. I had one with no gas, and one with no flint. Right, and I'm flicking one to light the other one, and then all of a sudden I'm like, why didn't I just switch the flints round?
Yeah.
Although saying that, the other one of them was disposable. That's right, it was a disposable one. That's one of those electric disposable ones.
Oh yeah. And
it was clicking absolutely fine, but it had no gas in it. And this one had gas in it, but no flint. And that's my life. Everything's got one defect, but it's all got a different defect. And combined, they just about struggle along, but individually, they're just completely useless.
I feel like that 24/7.
Yeah. I was about to say that's my life. Well, I just thought if I said that's what my life is like, you'll probably just trump me on that one.
Gotta have a laugh or you'll just cry.
Oh, it's too much. Yeah, you can't laugh at yourself. Who can you laugh at? If you can't laugh at yourself, what right would you have to laugh at anyone else?
Mm.
So, did I tell you about my phone?
No, don't think so.
So I had this new phone. Right, I don't mind admitting it's very expensive. It's so expensive, it's on a 3-year contract. And still a lot of money. Well, I've had it for about a month. Right. And the other day I dropped it. I actually have it on my pillow. I've got a pillow I have on the side of the bed, and I watch YouTube videos in bed, and I dropped it. And can you see the dink in the screen?
Yeah.
And I was a bit gutted. It still works, so I don't really notice it too much, but I have got a dink in the screen, and I've still got about 2 years and 11 months left on the contract. I have now bought a tablet mount that screws onto the leg of the table. I've got a table next to the bed, so I've now got a proper mount, and it holds that in really hard. But here's what I discovered this morning. If you look in the corner there, it's still got the factory thingy. Look.
Screen protector.
I haven't taken the screen protector off. So I haven't damaged the phone. I've damaged the screen protector. Yeah. So for about 10 quid, I could take that down to a mobile phone shop and have that replaced.
Yeah.
So I still have a perfect... I've had to have a new case for it, though. Because the case I had I bought, you know, those phone holders you get for your car.
Yeah.
I've got a Posh electric one. It wirelessly charges and everything. You press a button, the sides open up, and then it closes it in. But this doesn't fit open. It works fine like this. Right, that's fine. Lovely. But if you've got a big phone and you're driving, you might as well use the sat nav on big. Yeah, but it doesn't fit. So I bought a new one. Now, I don't know where the case is. The case that I had, it had a bit there as well. And when you open it up, you've got this big lump down there. A bit like, what's that? Is it skate? You know the fish you get? It's got one big bone down the middle.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what the phone looks like. Yeah, so I couldn't use it. So I got this one. It means that spine bit isn't protected and it doesn't keep clean. But it means it fits in sat-nav thing.
Yeah.
So I had to buy a new one. And it was a choice of blue, black, green, or pink. I ain't having pink. Right? Pink don't work for me. Pink don't like me. I like pink, but pink don't like me. Black I didn't want to go for because sometimes I'll leave this on the dash on the bus.
Yeah.
And the dash is black and half of my shifts are done at night. So if I put a black phone down onto a black dashboard at night, I can't find it. So and also the thing is, because the charger, the holder has got the power, I don't have to keep pulling the plugs out, and finding the plugs and putting them in when you're in the dark is quite hard. Having said that, I've got these magnetic chargers. Do you remember when Smith Speed sent me that one?
Yeah.
And
funky coloured one.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely love it. But it's a mini USB. But I loved it so much, I went out and bought some on Amazon. And that's all you have to do. So everything I've got has got magnetic chargers. So as you see, that my phone hardly ever goes. I panic now when my phone gets to 80% battery. As you can see, look, 90%. Oh, yeah. 90%, I need to charge it. Which means in 6 months' time, it's probably going to have no charge because I'm charging it up that often.
As always.
Yeah, yeah. So it'll be 3 years. I'll be like, my phone is dead. I need a new contract. So I do that. I always intend to run a contract out and then have it on SIM only. And then I'm like, yeah, my phone is crap now. I need a new. And the only way I can afford a new phone is to get a contract. I can't afford to buy a phone.
No, they're expensive, aren't they now?
I was going to get a Chinese, like one of these ones you can get off AliExpress. There's some really good phones that are unbranded. But then I saw the Fold 4 and I'm like, yeah, I've kind of been looking for a tablet. And I'm not, there's a lot of benefits to tablets, but I think having a tablet and a phone is too much. And then this Fold 4 has come along and it's pretty much it's the two combined, but
yeah,
that's pretty much a phone and that's pretty much a tablet. And when you use a tablet, phone disappears, and when you're using it as a phone, you got no tablet. It's great, and I'm always sitting there and I'm games. I've got some great games on here. There's one actually. I'm getting such high level. It's actually really a challenge, and now I just love it more because it's so freaking hard. No, it's just like you have to conquer these countries, right? Yeah. And then what happens is you play against 2, maybe 3 computer countries.
Yeah.
And then sometimes all 3 countries attack you all at once. And it's like, how can I survive this? It's just not fair. You know, you have like 200 troops and they've got 300 each, and all 3 of you hit you at once. And it's like 200 against 900. That's not really good odds, is it?
No.
So if anyone's interested in the game, it's called State.io.
I heard of that, I think.
I love it. There's another one that I play as well called what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. Tower War. But the only trouble is I got up to about level 3000 on it, and I've installed it on this phone, and it hasn't carried over my levels. So obviously didn't save it onto my Google account. It saved it on the phone. So I'm a bit annoyed. I've had to start from level 1 again, but you know.
Well, at least you know what to do.
Well, there's that. But trouble is, it does it at such a basic level. Like level 1 is here's one castle. Take it over with your one castle, and you're like, really? But I've now got to the amount where you get these cannons. And cannons are great, except when your opponent has cannons. They fire back at you, and it's
always the way, that one, isn't it?
The right colour. I am. Yeah, always the way. Oh, look. Do you know what? I keep saying this, right? There is quite a lot of black. Well, I say quite a lot of black. There's 5 bags of 510. But there isn't an awful lot. It's not big patches of black. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17 black drills and all of that.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's a nice amount of black. If there is such a thing.
Got none in this part. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what are you doing? A white one though, aren't you?
Yeah, ish. Meaning there is a bit of white in this. There's 12 bags in it, but it's like spread out.
Yeah, I'm just thinking this snow bus. That's 64 bags of black. That's quite a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's your favourite colour.
No, well.
It's your new favourite colour now. Like mine's white.
No. 939.
I can't remember my favourite colour. It's 7 fucking...
Well, it can't be your favourite then if you can't remember. I mean, you know, if I had a favourite best friend and I forgot who it was, I think they'd be a bit annoyed, wouldn't they?
I don't mind. I can normally remember faces more than names.
Yeah. Well, as I say, with this bus, I'm going to have to look at the canvas first, but I'm thinking of just replacing all the 310s with 939. But the only trouble is... Oh, no, there isn't 939 in it. What do you reckon, Teresa? If I replace all of the black with 939, 939 being a very, very, very dark blue.
I call it midnight.
Yeah, midnight blue. But I can't help thinking that anything at midnight is black, isn't it? Listen, I'm going to have to do a catch-up on the chat because people are chatting. Right, Teresa says stress of sorry, I'm so sorry. I nicked the screen a while back and I forgot to give you half back. Stress of 364 days at work. I thought you'd only just started, LOL. See, that's a long time ago and I can't remember what we said then.
About staying or going.
Right. Oh yeah. John Alec, I hope I didn't miss you, John Alec. Hope you're still there. Hope you're well. Penny stepping in for a like and a hello. Always appreciate it. Always appreciate it. Love Minnie says, so have you all gotten your signed pictures of the king?
No, don't want it.
No. Well, I'm not anti-royal. I don't care one way or the other, but apparently he's going to be doing a lot of changes to. I think the expression they used was to get rid of the outdated customs, traditions. And I don't know. I think a lot of. I know, like with British Parliament and royalty and stuff, a lot of it is just pomp and ceremony, but I think that's what makes Britain different from the other countries, is all this pomp and stuff, and it doesn't do any harm, and I'd like to see it all kept in. But yeah, so I think I don't think I'll ever care one way or the other about royal family. They're there. They're not costing the country any money because the amount of money they bring in is more than we pay out. So, and we've got bigger problems than having a royal family, haven't we? So, yeah. But I think I'm going to become less interested if he changes everything. So, I don't know. My opinion. Other opinions may vary. Right. So I wonder how they take a picture and divide it into diamonds and on canvas have the marks on it. I suspect it's actually a cross-stitch thing, because the cross-stitch software has been out for ages.
And it is. It's cross-stitch made simple, as I call it.
Yeah. Now I've used a cross-stitch thingy making program, and one feature they have is that you can change the size of the squares based on is it ADA they call it, ADA count or something like that, with cross-stitch, and you've got canvas with holes in, and sometimes they have big holes far apart, and so you change all of that. So if you change the size to match the same as this, but I suppose what it does is it blows the picture up to whatever resolution you require, and then it takes each pixel and then it does a color match on each pixel, and then assigns that a letter code based on what the DMC code is, or the closest match. Because you get, like things like the Games Workshop app, a lot of apps can do this. You can point your phone at a particular, like I could do, there you go, look, get these, and you point your phone at it and it picks up the closest color, and then it converts it to a known brand of paint. And and then you get a list of the paints, and you pick the closest match, which one you prefer. I suppose it's the same principle as that. I'm sure it was a lot more technical than I've just explained it. But I think if I went into the exact science of it, I'd probably send myself to sleep, let alone you guys. Right. You can change it if you think it'll make it look better. It's entirely up to you. Yeah. See, I have this issue of, Love Minis will tell you this, being brave enough to do it. I personally prefer a very, very dark blue as a night sky over black. Although black is quite realistic for a black sky, isn't it? I don't know. I see it doesn't have any 939 in it. Anyway, Teresa should be gone. Yes, do it. I'll sell you 64 bags of drills.
Yeah, do it.
I don't know. Well, see, again, I want to look at the canvas. If maybe I could do the top, if the top corner is all 310, I suppose I could get, well, I've got plenty of 939s that I can afford to waste. Look, yeah. If I did like 200, if I laid down 200 of those drills and then decided I didn't like it and picked them all off, that's really not the end of the world. And isn't it better to have a little go?
It's better to have a go than not have a go.
The only trouble is the context thing, isn't it? If I laid down 200 939 drills, with nothing surrounding it, I will like it because I like the color more. You know, if I laid down 200 bright pink drills as a replacement to black with nothing around it, I'll like it because I like it more than black.
Yeah.
It's just that with black, it's not the color so much, it's the fact that I can't see them on the tray so well. They don't seem to reflect the light in the same way that coloured ones do. Is there a science behind that?
Don't know. No idea, because I haven't really taken much thought into it. But I can't always tell if it's the right way around I'm picking it up.
Yeah, I don't know why that only happens with black. Does it happen with white ones as well?
Yeah, I can tend to judge the white ones.
Love Mini says, cross stitch, never thought of that. Yeah, that's where it's all derived from. It's basically cross stitch without the complicated stitches, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Teresa, I wouldn't do that, Penny. What, you wouldn't do the 939, so you wouldn't lay down 200 and then pick them all off?
No, I think so that.
Or you just wouldn't do that. You wouldn't, I don't know. You might have to explain that one, Teresa. Oh, you mean I know what she means. She means she wouldn't say it just to make me buy 64 bags of drills. Sorry. When you see a comment that's been made in response to something you've said, you have to then remember what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't, Teresa. They are very much, they'd rather sell you less but get you the right stuff. I don't know. I just think that's proper way to do business. I'd rather sell you less now and get you back as a future customer. You know, then you know, they could sell me 100 quid's worth of stuff now, and I probably wouldn't be happy. And I'll go, they've misinformed me. I'm not buying any more off them. So sell me down to like a tenner's worth of stuff, and I go, actually, yeah, that's they've good advice there. Yeah, I think I'll spend my next 50 grand over the next 2 years with them. I will buy them their new kitchen or conservatory or bag of dog treats for the dog, obviously, not for Mike.
Not for Mike. Let's leave him Mike out.
We'll buy him. Do you know what? I actually don't know what Mike likes. Is that really bad?
No.
Oh,
I know.
You're mean.
Abby from NCIS.
What's that?
Abby from NCIS.
I always think more like chocolate or something like that.
Oh, just buying some Southern Comfort. Yeah, he'll be happy with that. There you go.
So I'm just gonna these 703s. I got 6 bags of them. So what I did is I put 5 bags in there, and I've kept this 1 bag. And I think now I can finally get rid of it and put it in the Tic Tac container.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to take a chance here, and I'm going to rip these open. Okay, that worked. That did actually work. Yeah, it's finally got rid of that bag then. You know, I will admit, when I got this, I'm like, I think Mike and Teresa did comment on the amount of green. And I'm like, oh, God, what have I done? Mind you, I always end up saying that, don't I? Oh, God, what have I done?
Yeah, like I'm doing with Mickey and Minnie picture.
With all your white?
Yeah, well, I've got another colour that's got more than that.
Really?
Yeah, and that one's got green. 79 bags.
Wow. So actually,
I don't even know what kind of colour that is.
What colour is it?
I don't know.
Hang on a sec. Bear with me. Because I bought, not to be outdone by Teresa's amazing knowledge of DMC colours, I bought a cheat book Trouble is, I put it down somewhere and God knows where it is now. There we are. Right. So, right. Pick a colour. Any colour.
Any colour?
Any colour you want.
498.
498. Right. 49. Let me have a think about that one. 498 is red.
Yeah, what type of red?
It's just a red, dark red. That's it. Nothing special. If you'd have gone for something like a 525, then I'd have gone for very light fen green.
Mm.
Yeah, or maybe you could have gone for 666, which is bright red, because I just learned that off the top of my head and not with any help whatsoever. Oh, sorry. No, I got this from Amazon, and I thought what I can actually do is like super glue a couple of the drills onto the actual pages.
Oh yeah.
So each time I get one, I can put like the Smith beads ones in there, and then if I get some from another source, I can stick them in there. So you've got like the color variations.
Oh yeah.
Well, so you got the ones that I like. These are the ones I'm going for. These are the ones that I've not been happy with.
Yeah.
Kind of a deal.
I get that.
Yeah, I just thought it'd help me, but obviously it can. But it's basically it's got far more in it than it needs, because it's got DMC by numbers, which is all right, and then it's got DMC. Oh, there you go. Then it's got them just the numbers, just like no information. Like it's got here, it's actually written the colors. This is just the colors, so it's the same but different. Then it's got DMC by shades, which is no good because I go by the numbers and then reference it from there.
Yeah.
And then it's got DMC by numbers, but this time it's got a pretty background.
Oh, cool.
Which is fine, but it's the same information.
Yeah.
It's absolutely no different. And then it's got now I found
to learn the DMC colours.
What's that?
Was that to learn the DMC colours?
Yeah, well, no, yes and no, but I wanted a little cheat sheet, like what do you call it? When you get like I wanted to actually stick on the drills onto the page, and then maybe put this in a folder or cut the pages out and do like a folder. So because you can print the colors on print, but it's not going to come out exactly the same with the drills. Because when you've got two diamond paintings and you've got the same color and they're a different shade, which one is the correct one? Yeah, that's so the only way I could really do that is if I bought the same color from 10 different sources and say 8 times they're this color and 2 times this color, then the one with the 8 is the one that I would count as normal, correct. So, but then saying that, what I've discovered with this is because this is so big and the colors are more shading rather than the colors, doesn't actually really make a difference. You'll notice that, well, you won't notice, you see here, this bit here, I've actually used 2 different colors of the same drill number, but because the whole lot is done by shading, you don't notice it.
No.
You've just got to be a little bit careful. What I tried to do is if you got darker and lighter ones mixed, try not to put 2 light ones or 2 dark ones together. If you mix them, it actually still works all right. If I was doing a very small diamond painting, it would make a difference. But this size, it doesn't seem to have made that much difference. So, fortunately, it means it doesn't get rid of all these drills I don't want anymore.
one way of getting rid of them, isn't it?
Yeah. But then that's what these Facebook groups got diamonds is for. There'll be someone out there that'll need something I've got.
I donate all my spares to the place I go.
Yeah.
So they want to make cards or something out of them, they can do.
Yeah. There's I have looked at these programs that make customs, but because of my printer size, I can't really do much more than an A4. So I might be looking at making some little small projects.
Why not?
But obviously you don't get the drill. But it does, in the long run, it works out cheaper to get these customs. I've said this to Teresa before. If I bought from China, I know Smiths will do a discount for bulk buying, but there's a company on AliExpress and they do I think it's 5,000 drills at a time or 10,000 or something like that. And they do work out cheap. But if you're buying 10,000 drills because you need 200, it's kind of a false economy. Unless you're doing so many of your own customs that you need 200 for this project and 200 for that project and then 200 for that, because you got to buy 10,000 drills to use 200. But then the next so many projects you don't have to spend anything because you've already got them.
True.
So I think what I'll do is I'll wait for my spare drills to build up a bit, and then I'll look at making a few little small customs, and then I'll see what I've got to buy, because inevitably, it don't matter how many spare drills you've got, if you make a custom, you're going to have to buy some drills, aren't you?
True. Always the way.
Well, what's the chances of you having enough leftovers to do anything you want? But then if you only need smaller quantities, that's what Smith beads are there for.
True.
But it also depends on the prices on the day. You know, if when it comes to drills, I probably would go cheap. But you got to sort of factor in the price and the time. You know, would you spend 30 pence a packet for Smiths?
Don't know. I can't remember. 30 pence, I think. Something like that.
Would you rather spend 30 pence per packet and have to wait less than a week, or 25 pence a packet, but you got to wait a month?
No, I'd rather go with Smith.
Exactly. So, yeah, it's not always about the price, is it? And we did mention about the quality as well. See, if you go 30 pence a packet and they're all going to be fine, that's 30 pence a packet, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you go 25 pence a packet and 10% of them are going to be no good, now it's effectively 27.5p a packet plus a lot of work while you're sorting the good from the bad. So if you then put a value on your own time, it could be the equivalent of 50 pence a packet. So this is all what you got to work out, isn't it? If you are, if sorting out good drills and bad drills is something that really excites you, then China is your answer, isn't it? Go and find the worst supplier that you can possibly imagine, and then go and buy their drills, and you'll have a wonderful time sorting them all out. I was going to do some kitting up today, wasn't I?
You were, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to kit up the new, because I don't think I've done any kitting up ever, have I? So basically what I mean by kitting up, for those that you have got no idea, obviously when you start a design, you get a bag of drills. Right, now you could open up one bag and then you could put them all in there and you could work on it, and then you left over, you got to try and put back in the bag, which is extremely difficult to keep neat. Or you could put them all in nice little containers, but I've got like 400 odd containers, all of different colors, and on this particular one I only need about 40 of them. So what I do is I bag up, take all the bags, I fill up my Tic Tac containers, and then what I do is I pull out just the ones I need for that project, so they're all nice and ready. So I'm not sifting through 400 different colors of Tic Tac containers just for one load of drills. It does take a little while to do, but I think spending a couple of hours kitting up can save you hours and hours later on. I'm panicky now. I am really panicky because that's all the number 3s I've got left.
You did
that
this
isn't going to be enough. Right, let me just... Yes, I know I did this before. Right, 15 bags. Right, okay. I'm not going to panic because I think I know where this one's going. 906. I'm not going to panic. Not going to panic. Now I'm starting to panic. Right, okay. Panicked. Oh, you flipping idiot, Penny. Right, so there's one little container that's been sitting on my desk for absolutely ages. It's been sitting there all this time. It is. Yeah, like 906s. Right.
I remember you pouring them in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Before alive.
Yeah. Look, so I can see all of these 3s down here. Now I've got way too many, I think. But no, when I looked on the chart and it said 15 bags, I know that there's going to be some bags somewhere because I can only get 5 in there. And I've only just started the green, so there's no way I've used 15 bags. So, yeah, okay. Panic over. Right. So, 963. Right, so... I think when I run out of things, it's not that I didn't get enough. I think it's I'm not always... Well, I'm trying to lose less drills while I'm working, but law of averages says that for every 3 trayfuls like this that I pour, I'll lose 1 drill, which don't sound a lot, but if you pour them 30 times, that's 10 drills, and some of these, well, I don't know, it's maybe I lose more. Maybe I've not drunk, and I don't think I have drunk that. That's all I've drunk. That's not a lot, is it?
Nope.
I need to drink enough that I can't work tomorrow, but not enough that I've got a bad head. I think I got spammed earlier on. It's whatever it's called, but I can't figure out how it was. Of course. No, so I ignore that. No, I got a phone call. I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, my landline rang, which is very odd because I don't give out my landline. In fact, the only person who knows my landline number is my doctor. And I kind of regret giving that out because she never rings my mobile, which means that most of the time I'm not home, so she don't get, and I don't have an answer phone. Don't require one. So my landline goes, and it's a BT landline. Yeah. And I answer it, and it was someone calling from Virgin Telephone. And then, well, he kind of wound me up straight away because he said, "Oh, hello, it's such and such from Virgin." I got that bit, and then he started waffling on, and I didn't hear what he said. So I just played my usual, just saying yeses.
Yeah.
But then he waited for a response. And I thought, oh shit, I need to give a response here. And I didn't actually hear what he said. So I said, sorry, what did you say? And he repeated. But he kind of gave this huff as if to say, fuck's sake, you're useless. So he repeated, but he said, can I speak to the account holder? And I'm about to say yes. And then he said a name. And I went, yeah, you got the wrong number. That's not me. So I actually said, never heard of her. You've got the wrong number. All right, thank you very much. All right, okay, better luck next time. Bye. I always say that when someone says, when someone's got the wrong number, I go, better luck next time. And I thought, why has Virgin rung me on my Virgin phone asking for an account holder that isn't me? And I've just this second realised he didn't. He rang me on a BT. So it's my guess that it used to be a Virgin phone holder.
Yeah,
cancelled, and then that number's been recycled. That reminds me, I might ring my very first. Can anyone here remember their first telephone number?
No, used to.
I can remember my first phone number, but my first phone number began 0603.
Yeah.
And then they introduced the 1 onto the STD codes.
Yeah.
So now it's 01603.
You should try ringing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might give it a ring.
Just to annoy someone.
I wonder if it's still in the same house.
You never know.
Yeah, but then
would that someone random now, isn't it?
Yeah, but if I rang someone random, just going, oh, hello, I'm ringing you because I used to have this phone number. All right, I wonder if that would be classed as like some kind of harassment call.
Yeah, pretend a name.
Oh, don't mind. But funnily enough, right, it's what is it? It's actually right. So my original telephone number was actually in my name, right? Because what had happened, my mum and dad fell. Well, I say fell on hard times. My stepdad actually didn't pay the bills, and they got a really bad credit rating. Yeah. So we got the phone in my name. But when I got a phone for my bedroom, I got bored. This is when internet and that was quite new. I got a phone in my bedroom. But because Virgin already had an account in the household, they wouldn't install a second account.
Wow.
So, because we had the TV, Virgin TV, but that was all we had. So we got a telephone and internet installed in my room as an extension to the cable TV, which obviously was in my parents' name, right? So what ended up happening was the telephone, which was my mum and dad's, was in my name, and then most of the Virgin account was in her name. Oh, hang on. Telephone was my name. Her telephone was in my name, and my telephone was in her name. And yeah, I know. See, I'm confused. but I can't remember the number for that. But it got complicated when my mum died, and we had a lot of people ringing up to give me condolences. But what they'd done, if they didn't know our number, they looked us up in directories. So what had ended up happening was they were all ringing my phone because it was my mum's account. So if you look up in the telephone directory, you got my phone number for my mum.
Yeah.
So I was lying there in bed. Phone goes, and I'm answering the phone. It's from a freaking stepdad, oh, sorry to hear about your mum. And hardly anyone rang on my phone, which was my mum's phone. Are you confused? Because I think I've confused myself there as well.
That is confusing.
Yeah.
That is just odd.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but I used to have a phone in my bedroom with the all it was we used to have we when we were using remember the old days of the internet, we used to have a modem.
Dial up. Oh God, that wasn't that a pain in the backside.
If you were on the internet and someone picked the phone up, they'd disconnect you from the broadband.
Yeah. Or you couldn't ring out.
Yeah. So that's why I needed another, because I was spending that much time on the internet, and you were getting good deals then. You were getting like you could call out on broadband. I think it cost you like 10p an hour.
Yeah, it used to be good back then, didn't it, for calling like that?
And then they start giving you calling plans, like for £5 a month, you had unlimited calls on the internet. So, right, where are we up to? Because I'm make you buy 10 more bags, LOL. What's this? Abby? Oh, Abby, as in, NCIS. He don't eat sweet things, he's more savoury, but Tasha has it right. He's Southern Comfort addict. Yeah, Mike, are you still drinking that? It's not Southern Comfort, but it is Southern Comfort. It's like Lidl's just as good, but a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Version. I should go in Lidl's more often. But trouble is, they have so much good stuff in there. I spend too much money in there.
I know. I end up going in there wanting one or two things, and I come out with a bloody bag full.
Well, I spent 30 quid in Tesco's this morning. I only really primarily went in for my coffee.
As you do.
I bought. Well, I went in because this is going back to that Asda thing. I buy the cheapest of stuff that I like. So instant coffee, I am convinced Tesco Gold tastes exactly the same as Nescafe Gold Blend.
Yeah.
Hello. Are you still trying to give me sweets? And did Laura make those?
Choose two.
No, what's this one?
You can choose one chocolate here.
What's that? Best. Happy. Is that her birthday?
Yes, Laura was.
Or did she steal them off someone whose birthday it was? I'll just have the one.
You want them like this?
No, just the one will do me. Oh, what's that? Oh no, they look too hard on my teeth. Sorry, I've just been given a cake.
Yummy.
Yeah, they look a bit hard for me.
Enjoy.
I will. I love cakes. Especially cakes that self-peel. Sausage roll. No, not sent you picture to prove it. Okay, I'm confused there. So Nescafe Gold Blend, Tesco Gold Blend is about, I think Nescafe is about 3 times as much. And I've tried other gold versions and they're not the same. So I have to make a special trip to Tesco's. But then I bought some of the little coffee pods for my thing. And then, of course, they go, oh, this, they cost this much. But if you buy 3, it's only this much. So then I felt obliged to buy 3 of them. So, and then I got a couple of microwave meals because I'm feeling that I'm not going to be bothered to go out tomorrow. And then I bought some Tesco version of Shreddies because I do what they call them, malt crunchies or something like that.
Oh, malt crunchies, yeah.
I do like them. And see, I don't see the point in buying big brands if the supermarket version is just as good.
Yeah.
And I do think, and I put this to the test before. I had someone that insists they like Shreddies, but they didn't like the Tesco version. So what I did is I started putting the Shreddies in one of those plastic containers. And then what I did is I got the Tesco version ones, but I kept the Shreddies box. And I put that in with them, and they were saying, I said, "You enjoying Shreddies?" Like, yeah, lovely. I said, "So what if I get you now? I won't like the Tesco ones." Oh, all right then. And then I told them later on, "You were eating Tesco's, by the way." I do that sort of thing with people. I got my friend to eat mustard. She reckons she don't like mustard. So I put a big dollop of mustard in some mashed potatoes, and she told me they're the best mashed potatoes she's ever had.
See, I'm not allowed to touch anything like that because of my stomach.
Yeah, it's different if you can't eat them. If someone says I don't like, then I go challenge accepted.
Yeah.
If you say I can't eat, then I won't push it on you. Because that would be like murder, wouldn't it?
True.
Or fun, depending on who you are. But so are you like, I'll use the word fussy eater, but obviously when I say fussy with you, I mean can't. So is there a lot of stuff you don't eat?
There's a lot of things I'm not allowed to eat.
Right. Does that mean there's a lot of stuff you eat that you're not allowed to?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that. There's
I shouldn't eat it, but I do.
Yeah.
And then I regret it because I have.
Yeah. Oh, what you mean, just regret it, or you end up with consequences?
End up with consequences, and then I think, oh, I shouldn't have done that, but I enjoy it.
See, I can only eat bacon at certain times because with my IBS, it sends me to the toilet very, very quickly. So I either have to be at home all day. See, I shouldn't eat bacon because of what it does. But, I mean, how can you not eat bacon?
I know, innit? I have to eat it. But I can't eat the smoky bacon. It's too strong. It makes me sick.
Yeah. Right, things like smoky bacon crisps.
No.
Oh, I feel really
But
sorry.
I used to love them when I was a kid.
I did. Aren't they the best flavour ever? Do you remember the simple days? You had very little choice. Your choice in everything was take it or leave it.
Yeah.
You had like 3 flavours of crisps, didn't you? And that was it.
Yeah, that was it. Weren't it just cheese and onion, bloody salt and vinegar, and just plain flavour?
And then they brought chicken flavour out. Oh my God, weren't they vile?
Yeah, I didn't like them. I tried them, but didn't like them.
Yeah, and roast beef.
Ugh.
That was just... Smoky bacon, though, they were awesome.
Yeah.
And I actually like plain crisps. One of my favourite crisps are those Smith's Salt and Shake ones. You get the little salt packet with them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're very, very plain if you don't put the salt in, but they're really nice if you do. So I'm curious because these cakes say happy birthday, and I'm not aware that it's his girlfriend's birthday, and I know she's a nurse. So I wonder if they were brought in to the hospital. But now I'm a little bit worried that because she's a heart nurse.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. So it is a possibility that they were brought in for a patient who didn't make it.
Oh,
so that's right, we'll put those. So I might be eating dead man's cakes. That's it. Mike drinks Deep South style liqueur, which I believe is the Lidl version The little cheaper but tastes just as good version.
Yeah.
Jesus, everyone's sending me messages. I've got someone asking me for money.
Oh, lovely.
Hi, Joe. After your help to raise money for children in need, for every pound we know, I'm sorry, I can't support children in need. Oh, it's the Asda version. Okay, the Asda just as good version, but you won't know us. Right. Do you know, actually, this isn't a bad little cake. This is more coffee flavour than anything. Trouble, it's just ever so slightly bigger than my mouth is like this big. So just to cake it that much to get it all in.
Don't keep you quiet though, does it?
Not for very long. I need them to make cakes in liquid form. That would be my dream come true. And then you could just consume cakes. Right. I have found one annoying thing about this custom.
What?
There's two symbols.
Close together.
Yeah, look. You've got closed bracket and open bracket. And they're one shade apart. And they do tend to go together. And if you're a little bit tired, you really have to focus. And then just to throw an extra spanner in the works, you've got that open bracket. And then you've got another similar colour, which is /.
Yeah.
And
they're the fun ones.
Yeah, it's you know, it's you just got to focus a little bit more. You know, when you get like an M and a G, you can't confuse those two, can you?
No.
But the open bracket, if you just like, if you're doing it, sometimes I'll wake up and I'll go straight on and do the diamond painting, and my eyes aren't quite awake enough, you know, not till I've had about 15 cups of coffee.
Oh yeah, I've got to have my coffee.
Oh, at least 15, yeah. Well, I got some extra strong coffee now. I've had my guinea pig taste it. Americano strength 9.
Oh yeah.
Americano Intenso. So
I've heard of it, not tried it.
Well, I like my lattes, but I'll get the Americano because then V drinks black coffee, no sugar. So, but also I can have a black coffee and then add in a splash of milk.
Yeah.
And I got a flat white then, haven't I?
Yeah.
That's all white coffee is. It's black coffee with milk. So, but also the pods that I get, they're only really that size.
Okay.
And yeah, if you make them in a mug, they get a bit weak. So, but if you add milk to it, it don't tend to sort of weaken it the same way, does it? So I thought if I get a black coffee and then add a touch of milk, and also that coffee machine, it doesn't make it quite as hot as a kettle does. So you can drink, like if you put just a tiny splash, you don't need as much milk. I do tend to use milk to cool the coffee down more than I'd like the milk. Yeah. I do like milky coffee, and unfortunately, because normally what I do is if we're getting a bit extra milk, but you know, we're not drinking it enough, I'll start hitting the milky coffees.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, V, you do drink a lot of milk, so we don't get much leftover milk. So I don't get so many milky coffees. But it does get quite funny when sometimes I'm not sure if we've got enough milk. So for the sake of £1.50, I'll pick up a 4-pinter. And then he'll go, Penny's coming home, I'll better get some milk. So he'll pick up a 4-pinter. Plus we've still got 2 or 3 pints left in the house. So it's all of a sudden we've gone from like getting a bit low on coffee to milk, to like, oh, we've got more milk than a farm. So it's like, how can we consume all this milk? No. But I'd rather have more milk than too much chicken or something, because chicken
true.
be eaten in like 2 days. But I'll have days where I get 3 or 4 pinter in a day on my own. And I tend to hit this, you know, like when you're hungry, but you can't be bothered, or you just don't know what to have.
Yeah.
I'll just hit the cereal.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I do.
Yeah. I was at Sunday, it was Saturday, Friday, I don't know, it was some day. I just felt really down and couldn't be asked to do anything, but I was hungry. So I just got a mixing jug, poured in a shitload of milk, warmed it through, and just had ready break.
That's what I do. I just hit the cereal.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't know what I want. I'm hungry, but I don't know what I want to eat.
Yeah. Plus, I think there's something rebellious about eating cereal at night.
Yeah, I can't eat it in the morning, but I can eat it late at
night. I
can
eat it in the morning. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, no. I missed out on my triple cheeseburger for £1.29.
Oh.
Unless I order it, but then it's going to cost me £3 in delivery postage. I almost said postage. £3 in delivery. Oh, well.
Not worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, not for £1.29 burger. It's not.
It's not worth it.
No. Right, excuse me. I'm going to shove all this in my mouth in one go. Great. Right, guys, I am almost finished.
I've done quite a lot tonight.
Good. Because you were saying you have managed an awful lot. So it's given, if the only thing we've achieved tonight is we've got you doing a little bit. Yeah. That's not a bad thing, is it?
No.
See, a part of me wants to do this last square. Finish off the last bit.
That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to finish off here now. Can I get this done? And I'm trying to sit at it and finish this part. And I know I've only got 2 big parts left to do.
What time was it? 3.5. We've done about an hour on that, haven't we?
Yeah. I mean, I've nearly finished this part, but whether I can get it done is another matter.
Do you know, that's a fair comment, love me. Eating a dead man's cake could be safer. Well, yeah. Eating a dead man's cake could be safer than if he's alive. At least he's not going to chase after me going, "You ate my cake."
I don't know. He could probably find you when he's dead. Try and haunt you.
Haunt me. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have one of these Ghostbusters come out. Go, oh, it's got this man haunting me, and I don't know why. So okay, let me communicate with him. Yeah, he's going on something about cake, coffee, cake. Does that mean anything? No, I don't know.
No, I don't know what you're on about.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Right, I'm going to leave this bit for. I'll probably end up doing it off stream, but in fact, I'm gonna leave it now. I could be here all night, but I need to sort of call it time at some point, don't I? Right, let's have a right old pull back. Yeah, so I'm just gonna steal the screen for Saturday. I'll give you your own bit of screen in a bit. Right, okay, not a massive amount done in this one stream, just these bits, but it's really coming, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's get rid of my tobacco tin and stuff. I'm not sure. I said this to Natasha. The bit that I did there, I did like it at the time. I'm just wondering if I just want to add a little bit more to that. I might do a little bit. Oh, I just noticed all the door coming in, look.
Yeah.
And the reflection off the side of the bus. That's green. That is
I think
green.
where the sky is, it's caught the reflection of the bus on there.
Yes. Yeah, that's what it is. It was a nice bright day. It's one of the few bright days we get in Glasgow.
Yeah.
That was taken sort of June, July time. July, I think it was taken. So, yeah, it was one of those rare days. That was 8 o'clock at night as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was just before we went out. It's about 15 minutes before we were due to depart. No, actually, it was later than that. Oh, no, it's the morning one. It's the 030, isn't it?
Yeah, 030.
I can tell you the day this was taken. Because I remember this now. I remember who I went out with. Nice guy. And I was the first, when we added Leeds onto the roof, I was actually the first driver to go into Leeds. Because I said to them, look, they were like, well, how do we get into Leeds? I said, don't worry about it, guys. I said, I've been to Leeds loads of times. It was part of my route when I worked at Whippets. So I went in twice a day. I used to go into Leeds. So I said, what I'll do is we'll arrange the drivers so that I'm not driving going into Leeds, and I can actually video it. And I videoed it all, and I put it onto the group chat. And I like to think that some people know how to get into Leeds because of my video. So,
I wouldn't know how to get in there.
I didn't the first 4 or 5 times, but it's like any route. The more you do it, the easier it becomes. You know, I mean, Leeds is easy actually. Once you go into the right road, it's just virtually a straight road. Except it wasn't because the 030 doesn't go to Leeds. It was but I remember the driver I was with. I remember the driver because I said to the driver, I said, I need to take this picture because it's the first time I've done the 030. I said, and I want to put it onto the Flixbus Enthusiast page. And he is also a bus enthusiast. So he says, yeah, I need to take a picture as well. That's why I've not got the driver in the shot. Because at the time I was taking that picture, he was also taking a picture of the bus.
Ah.
Yeah. I might also do the one I took for, I tried to name a day, and it was Wednesday. And the only thing I could think of was Weird Angle Wednesday. So I kind of turned the camera like that and took a picture. And I said, right, guys, it's Weird Angle Wednesday. But that didn't seem to catch on very well. So.
Yeah, but you know what it means.
Well, it was just trying to have a bit of fun. So, right. So, yeah, I'm going to disappear shortly. I'm going to get my son. I'm hungry now. What can I have to eat?
Food.
I nearly bought some yogurts, and then I looked at the Rolos, and then I got really confused which one. Not confused, but I really didn't know which one to have, and I ended up buying neither. And I was also looking at getting a trifle because I'm going to do those 2 grey beads. Actually, it's now actually bugging me.
Oh, so I shouldn't have showed you that, should I?
Well, it's not like I could miss it. I don't think a blind man would have missed that.
I don't know, probably.
No, I'm happy with that. Starting to get the panel definition coming in now, and the top of the headlights are coming in, and there's a big old headlight there to look forward to. I'm getting excited about headlights.
Because you're near the bottom now.
Well, there's a big old headlight. See that big old headlight there?
Yeah.
It's going to look grand, that is. It's going to be so many different colours, and we've got one there. That'll come in the next bit because this is the section I'm going to work on. So, and then this, yeah. So that'll miss that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get just the edge of the wing mirror. And then that'll really need the next couple of passes to get that in. Do you know what? I might actually. Do you fancy streaming today, tomorrow?
Yeah.
But we'll do a proper daytime one, like like the 2 o'clock one.
Yeah, that's fine.
I want to be up for that. So I'll probably do a little bit of this in the morning, and I might get side done.
Probably more way as well.
I'll get that light in, and then maybe if I scrap the order that I do it in there, we'll just do that bit, and then we'll get these couple of panels here done. If I get that bit done across there and just come down to there, and we'll get that headlight in, and then we can all go, well, hey, Penny's done the headlight. So that bit across there and
down a bit, yeah.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Off camera, I'll get this bit done, which you can't see.
Can't see.
The boring side bit.
Yeah.
And I'll probably end up doing this. So we'll have a headlight done before I begin. And then I'll finish this bit off. And then I'll come down and I'll try and get as much of this done. I probably won't get it all done because that's 5 patches I'll have done then.
Mm.
So that's going to be about 4 hours if I wasn't streaming. But yeah. And there's a little indicator there as well. I thought the indicators were on the side. They are. They're on the outer bit there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But
they're there.
Yeah, it's all there. And there's a wheel in there anyway. There must be a wheel. It must be around about
there somewhere.
So that's quite an exciting bit as well then. Get the wheel. This is yeah. And then I just know Love Minis is going to start going, the wheels on the bus go round and round.
That's what I sing to Mickey and Minnie, I do.
Do you? Why?
Yeah. Because they like nursery rhymes.
Really?
Yeah, I sing that to Mickey and Minnie, but I just say Mickey going tweet, tweet, tweet on the bus.
You're a strange one.
Oh, well,
I think you were made for budgies, weren't you?
Yeah. But she sings away to it with me, Mickey.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've said before, budgies don't do anything for me, but it looks like you were made for budgies. So no wrong with that.
No, definitely not.
Nothing weird about you, Natasha, is there?
Yeah, there's loads of things weird.
Right. Okay. So thank you for watching, everybody. And I can't believe people hung on for nearly 5 hours. But yeah, as always, I've probably got more out of this than you guys did. It's been absolutely brilliant. I've gone from being okay mood to
up there mood.
Yeah. And
which is good.
I might go sod the expense and put the heating on tonight.
I might have to as well because it's a bit cold.
Yeah. So if you see me eating bread and water next week, you'll know why. You know, a little bit of heat now this week, a little bit of bread and water next week. All balance, isn't it? Right. So thank you very much, guys. I'm going to let Natasha close the show out, and then while she's saying goodbye, I'll think of something interesting to close the show.
Interesting to say, hey?
No, I could put this one in.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Or I could put something else in to finish it. Or I could
I'll let you think of that one then.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, thank you for joining us, Natasha. And
you're welcome. Thank you for having me. And thank you everyone that watched. Be safe out there.
Right.
And I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah, which will hopefully be tomorrow.
Yep.
All right. Take care, guys. Bye.
Bye.